Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOT. We took a week off due to complications. I guess that's the
I
best way
blame
to
Nomad.
describe it. Yeah, we can blame Nomad. That's fine.
Rude.
Yeah.
Blaming Nomad
Damn
is
it,
acceptable.
Nomad.
So, Rosin, RN Jesus has selected you to detail what happened last session, which really shouldn't be too much.
We got our round 2 with Tostu, and we kicked his ass again. This time, hopefully permanently. And that was more or less it.
Good summary.
That's all that happened. It was just combat. We had like 2.5 hours of combat. That was all that happened.
It was
Did you
2.5
not
hours
hear
of combat.
ass down all the turns in detail so you could
Great,
recount
every
what
turn in
happened?
detail.
Every turn in detail.
We actually ended that in like 3 turns. We were pretty efficient. We
Yeah, it
had a
was
lot
like
of people on our side.
Yeah.
3 to 4 turns, I think.
Rosin casted haste twice and barge escape once, and then he couldn't do anything else.
Yeah, I was gonna
Battle
say,
was over.
I think it was 4 turns in total is what it was. Very efficient in killing a god. Good job.
Yay. In D&D time, that's what, 18 seconds, 24 seconds, around there.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
I don't
Get
know if
spawn
that's
camped,
humanly
idiot.
possible. But alright, so you are still back in that cave. Tostu's body has been liquefied. You got to see the creature that he was before he became a god. Before that also got liquefied by Nisa and her divine justice.
What was he before he was a god?
A man.
Oh, how boring.
Oh yeah, wasn't he an old ass fucking man?
Yeah.
Just a weird old guy.
Yeah,
beef
weird,
jerky guy.
balding
Fucking
old
weirdo.
guy.
Fucking
This
weirdo.
sad, depressing little creature, and then it died.
Yep. Goodbye.
You're still in that
we won't
cave.
miss you.
To which,
Well, what's around us?
oh, I mean, it's just the shrine from before. The water is relatively calm. The gate itself has utterly collapsed.
Okay.
The
And we had detect magic?
Oh, I had a question.
Yes. What is your
Um,
question?
This is for Catan in character. Catan, may you check Vivi's back?
Yes.
Should we start the music while you do?
Oh shit! I forgot about that. God damn it!
Okay.
Music.
All right.
Every time.
For
Alright.
the audience, Vivi had a symbol of Testu on her back. She was able to use a key to open the gateway. A lot of Testu's stuff kind of vaporized when we kill him. I was wondering if that went away too.
That is a very good question. But as per usual, on go for the music. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Catan will check BB's back.
Catan, you are free to roll Perception.
Okay. The wrong channel? Okay. Not one. Okay. All right. It's not nat one. I was gonna laugh.
You turn to Vivi
Please
and
don't
ask
hurt
for her
yourself.
to pull her top up so that you can inspect her back and everything else. And when she does so, you are surprised by what you see. As the mark that was etched into her back is slowly starting to heal.
Ooh. Okay.
Sure.
Maybe your back will get better after all this.
Sure, it is still much faster than any particular wound that you have ever seen. But the usual reddening and the scarring that happens from getting marked has already begun to settle and dissipate. At the rate, actually, do you have a heal check, or should someone else come in and do a heal check?
Let me just see. No, I don't. Catan
Can
would
I heal
probably ask
check?
Lysandra. Yeah.
Sure.
I want to heal check.
Go
I
ahead,
was
do your
just
heal
about
check.
to ask you to.
I was leaping on that one. Okay, at least
wow.
it's not a nat one. I don't care. I
Yeah,
have
at
a
least
plus
it's not a one.
43. It's so big.
Yeah, that plus 43 is what's carrying you. But as you inspect it, if the rate of healing is to be believed, the mark itself should be gone in about 48 hours.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Yippee.
Anything else while you're here in the lair of Tostu?
No,
Yeah, I think
any
someone's-
interesting effects, goodies, treasures.
I mean, you can attempt to inspect the bodies, but I don't think there are any bodies.
Wow, the god
I?
of greed and no gold lying around.
Well, I mean, it would
Yeah,
have
well,
been
rude.
on the other side of the portal.
Oh, fair point.
Can I go look at what used to be the gate?
Yes, I believe that should be a knowledge psionics check.
Can I go with Lysandra and cast Detect Magic before that?
If you
What?
so wish, yes. Are you casting Detect Magic first?
Yeah.
Would you also like to do a psionics check?
Yeah, definitely.
I guess everyone else can also do psionic checks if they so wish, if they have it.
Let's go.
Kitan will.
Yippee! I am rolling so low today. Whee!
What the fuck?
I think that is
Not
an
gonna do
evil
that.
roll.
Ignore that.
Indeed.
Ignore that roll. Oh, I rolled the same thing anyway.
Ah!
What's the
So it's
Well-
gonna be
Oh
one
my
of those.
We know where the
days.
nat 1 went, at least.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Hey,
69.
69!
69. Ah, yes, the man is back.
Guys, why do I even have psionics when Locke is here?
I'm sorry that-
Rolling dice when Locke is here.
I'm sorry that Locke is basically Batman.
God damn it, Locke, can you stop? This is the one thing I'm supposed to be good at. Do not put points in heal. Do not do it next.
I like how I can hear the
What do you
slapping of
mean?
hands from behind the
What do you mean,
microphone.
I was Group B's healer. Of course, I have maxed out my heal.
Oh my god, do not come near me or you will find yourself in a ditch!
You have AoE instant healing. That's your
Yeah, but
specialty.
my heal.
By the way, my heal modifier is better than yours, but sure.
Oh, you're gonna find yourself in a ditch next. At least I'm not the one who eats fucking poison food from cultists!
What happened with the portal? What did they find?
Why is Lysandra so violent?
Nah, that's fair.
Alright. So, Didas, you and the rest of the group, I guess, approach the crumbled, destroyed gate of Tostu. You cast Detect Magic over it, and it does glow, but it's incredibly faint, and the longer it glows, the less and less bright that light becomes until it completely dissipates. With everyone else examining, to which Rosin failed, Sammy obviously failed. Didas, you surprisingly failed, since the DC is a 45. But everyone else passed, to which we'll
I
go
wouldn't
off
be able
of
to pass my bard trick. Damn.
to which Locke will go with you since you rolled the highest. And as you start going through the rubble and checking the rocks and everything else, you conclude with Didas that the magic within it has completely and totally dissipated. It seems to have been connected to the god itself in some way, shape, or form, though it does bring to question some confusion. Since you are a very learned individual, you know that the main reason why the old gods were locked away to begin with was because the new gods were incapable of killing them. So why are you?
Eh.
Oh. That's a good question. Why can we kill them? If gods can't kill gods, why can mortals kill gods?
Maybe they're not allowed to? Because they were created by them?
I have two theories. The first one is it's some cosmic bullshit that I can't explain.
Oh my god.
The second is because of Amethyst.
Oh my god.
Those are your only two
Technically
ideas?
is also some cosmic bullshit I can't explain.
Oh my god.
Far off
I
in the
also like
distance,
the-
Amethyst goes, "Oh fuck, they're talking about me again."
Its ears are ringing.
No, I also like the idea that maybe the old gods put in some kind of failsafe that the new ones can't directly harm them.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I'm
why they
thinking.
could do it.
Maybe
To
gods
which-
just can't kill
They were
gods.
created.
To which Yzma then speaks up, asking if that's the case, then why couldn't the mortals back then kill the old gods?
Maybe they weren't as good as we are. Lysander just turns away like she can't know that wasn't serious.
Maybe they're just weaker now?
Yzma simply shrugs. Nasa, of course, doesn't give a shit. Still standing over where Tosdu was evaporated.
I think Nisa should give a shit. We need to make sure he's dead for good, right?
Oh,
Well,
he's dead.
she can't see him. So,
And
certainly
also,
dead.
if you remember, Ione kind of went pew through Nasa. So, like, you know, I think he's dead.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Ione did go Bupe through Nasa. So how come Ione's interfering now?
To
Big
which-
thinky thonk.
to which Nasa will state that that's more of a manifestation of the power itself rather than the god.
Oh. Okay.
At least she thinks.
Okay. Is it though?
I don't know. Is it?
Because I saw her. No, hold on a second. Nasa, I saw her, but it wasn't a manifestation of her. I saw her.
To which Nasa will have no idea what you're talking about because she doesn't have the ability to see that, obviously.
Lysandra puts her hands to her eyes and goes, I can see the actual forms of people. I see you, and I saw Ione. Not how we saw Ione before. I saw her.
Nasa will once again shrug and do a simple hand wave and go, maybe that's just what your blessing is.
Okay. Okay. Well, my point was, it's not about the blessing, it's about why would the manifestation of the power show Ione as she was? You know what I'm saying?
To which Nasa will respond with, I don't think it particularly matters since it has accomplished our goal. And she will motion to the pile of goo.
Okay. You know what? Very fair.
What is
very
that
fair.
stuff anyway?
Nasa will slowly look over at Rosin and shrug again. I don't know, I can't see it.
I kind of.
Look.
Is it just
check it
meat
out?
and mash? Can we look at it?
Yes, you can go ahead and roll for perception. Everyone here can do that.
Locke, do you want to study it with me?
Absolutely.
Yeah, why am I poking around in this? We have chemists.
I'm poking around because I want experience from rolling.
Can Hissy smell?
Hissy wouldn't be able to do much, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, we almost got
Okay,
double
what-
69.
Oh. Oh, look at you, YTF Ross.
Why? This wasn't my job.
Funny.
The nat 20, though.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Times 40. Alright.
Roll.
Alright. So, thanks to Rosin here, I don't know how you would know this information, to be honest. I know there's technically a rule that nat 20s can't allow impossibilities, but I think that rule is very silly. for some particular reason. Don't know how or why. But as you are poking around in the goo, listening to everyone else and their theories and whatnot, separating the liquid and stirring it around, you realize that there's actually 3 different layers of liquid here. One is actual viscera from, a humanoid creature, something that could be ascertained as legitimate blood. The second layer is some kind of, now inert, but magical fluid that seems to act more like a connective tissue rather than something that would be synonymous with blood. And the outer layer, or at least the third layer of liquid that you find, is akin to blood, but those 4 deities. So the best way to describe it is this is a flesh mech.
All right.
A what?
Attack on Titan.
No.
No.
Sorry. I am very picky with my anime. I don't watch this slop.
Yeah, me
Basically,
too.
the body was
High five.
basically the body was just a vessel being piloted.
In a sense.
Oh,
We have
by the little
chum,
old
we have
man.
magic chum, and we have godly chum. I don't know if you alchemists make any use of it.
They cannot,
Sammy just starts
unfortunately.
bottling it.
They cannot,
Just bottle it.
unfortunately. It's entirely inert.
Well, if you're curious about it, I guess, I don't know, grab a sample. Experiment with it.
I like the fact that Shane thinks that Locke isn't going to take a sample and try, even though it will produce no actual effect.
I'm just saying it won't. You can take up the inventory space if you wish, but I'm just saying.
You
it won't.
basically just told the guy who had an obsession with trying to kill gods that we suddenly can kill a god, and there might be a reason, there might not be a reason. He has a new obsession for the travel back.
He's gonna fill a snow globe with it or something just as a souvenir.
Dearest, can you deal with the bot in chat for me, dear?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Ew.
All right. But after those 2 samples have been collected and everyone gathers their things, you're all walking back, to which I believe, Rosin, you said you wanted to talk to Yzma?
Right. I'm assuming she's heading back to her mom, or where are we currently?
Anywhere that you wish in between the shrine area that you are and outside of her house.
Okay. Well, Rosin will try to get her attention again, and thank her for her assistance. Not sure how well we would have done without you.
To which she'll respond, considering how well the fight went, you probably didn't need her all that much.
Still, I thank you. Though, like I mentioned the other day, I was asking about work in Hardwell. Do you know if Hardwell has a shipmaster? Is there any way I can begin my education to take that position if it's there?
She thinks for a moment, and it's clear from how she's thinking. It's not whether or not to allow you to have a position or whether or not to give you a job. And it's confirmed when she speaks, but she genuinely does not know if that position is open or if they have one. But she can do research after some time, since there are some priorities that she needs to take care of first, and she'll be more than willing to give him an answer when he comes back.
I understand. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
She'll nod and say you're welcome, and apologize for not being able to give him a direct answer.
It's understandable. I would even understand if the port didn't have one, all things considered.
She'll respond that at the very least, she'll do what she can to watch after the children that are left behind.
Are there any other children being left in the orphanage?
Yeah, didn't I cover that not last session, but the session before that, 2 sessions ago, that both,
I know Rosin's is. Who
Yeah.
else is though?
both Guava and Roxy collected their children and put them in the Ardwall orphanage. Not because they hate Kelnor, it's just that Ardwall is their home and they would rather have their kids there.
It is the safest port in the world.
Well,
It's guarded by the Oracle. You wanna tell me which port's safer?
well.
Was it the one that we just assaulted successfully with a ragtag group of pirates? Or
Look,
was it the
I'm
one
not-
that got assaulted successfully by a bunch of cultists?
I'm
You,
not saying that it's not safe. I'm just saying that shit did happen. You know, but Yzma's here, so it's fine.
Like... Go on,
I don't
give me
wanna
an
get
example.
No, I don't want to get into this with you. You're in protective dad mode. I don't want to deal with this. Fuck that
Please
shit.
tell me what. Please tell me what happened here in Ardwall.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
You know that makes Rosin more nervous than not.
Oh no!
What happened in Ardwall? I wasn't aware of this. Would Rosin know about whatever the hell she's hinting at?
I don't even know what she's hinting at.
Yeah, what happened in Ardwall?
No, guys, it's fine. I'm
Answer
just
me.
making a joke.
Oh,
Leave me alone.
that's it. Oh, didn't say that. Rosin's gonna tap you on the head with his bow.
I wasn't even doing it in character. Leave me
Oh.
alone.
Well, then I in real life will tap you on the head with my bow.
I got dissociated and now I'm looking at images of cannonball jellyfish.
Why?
Cause I didn't understand what's happening. So I was like, okay, alright, guess I'm just gonna look at
sorry,
jellyfish.
I
And
didn't
look at my jellyfish.
Well, Rosin is adamant that this is the safest port in the world. And he would know, he's been into a lot of them.
Alrighty then.
And I presume the last thing that you all wanted to do was in relation to Didas getting some rat toys for his rat baby.
Yeah.
Well, Reich wanted to do 2 small things. One we've already talked about,
Which
was leaving his pin with his daughter. To essentially tell her to give it back when he comes back.
Yes,
As just a little
to
gesture.
tell this fucking, I think, 6-month-old infant, here,
Yes.
hold on to this pin and give it back to me when I
Very sharp
return.
object. Here you go, baby.
Not only
Here
are
you
you giving
go,
them a sharp
baby.
object, but
It's
you're
a
telling this creature that isn't going to remember
No.
anything.
Small enough to be a choking
Stop being
hazard.
so fucking autistic about this. It's a gesture.
Give a safer gesture. Do you have, I don't know, a piece of clothing? It's traditional to like wrap a baby up in cloth or something.
Look,
Give
the
him a
other thing would
pin.
be giving her a gun.
Here's your first
Oh, shut
gym
up.
Oh my
badge.
god.
Hey, a gun
You
is
should
fine as
give
long
her
as
a
it's not
gun.
loaded, she'll be fine.
Oh no.
I don't have
True,
guns
gun
that
would
can't
be
be
safe.
loaded. The second thing is he would actually leave some money with the orphanage.
How much?
To be precise, 1 million gold.
As in, to upgrade the orphanage, or for the orphanage to use how they see fit?
It's half is for the orphanage to just improve upon itself and like buy whatever they need, and the other half is to keep for his daughter just in case he dies.
So $50,000 to upgrade the orphanage, and $50,000, $500,000 to
500, yeah.
to upgrade the orphanage, and $500,000 specifically for one kid. All right, got it.
It's his kid, in fairness, and his money. So you're gonna squint at him for that? Oh, you're not giving us a full million. How dare you?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, they can come to me with any complaints at the complaint station. It's just a little stand that says currently closed.
Of course. All right. Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and subtract $1 million off of your gold count for the orphanage. And Didas, how much money in toys are you spending on your child?
Wait,
I don't
Lysander
know.
wants to go get toys with Didas.
Okay.
Okay, good.
She's
Come
going
along.
toy shopping with him, so he's not alone.
What, for
Good,
your
thank
kids?
you. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I
All
do
right.
too.
So which dog store are we going to for your children?
What the fuck? They're not even dogs! What the fuck? I'm getting the rat toys now.
Okay.
Good.
But
Yeah.
like I said, how much money do you two just want to remove? Since I don't think monetary matters to you.
No. But like reasonably, how much are toys?
I would say they'd probably be like 1-to-1, like dollar to gold in relation to
Oh.
I think
So I shouldn't
Pathfinder has an
spend, like,
entire page for that,
50,000.
doesn't it? Toys and instruments.
Oh, it does, doesn't
Does it?
Hold on. I think
That's
it
crazy.
does.
Religious
remember,
items,
like-
toys, and games.
Oh.
Yeah. Where do you see that again? Hold on, I'm trying to find the
I don't know if these are just religious ones though, but oh no,
Equipment?
that's
Yeah, it's under
items.
equipment. Yeah.
services.
We have balls,
Oh,
billiards,
religious
board
items,
games,
toys.
bowling sets, cards,
My kids cannot play with cards as they're fucking
a
6 months
dartboard
old.
set. You know, perfect for babies.
Yeah, the infant dartboard set. I'm gonna give them dice so they get started on gambling early in life.
Well, I'm
That's
just
also a
I'm
joke and
I'm looking
hazard.
at the generalized price range
Yeah. Okay.
of things, which apparently seems to be anywhere between 8 copper pieces and 1 gold piece, but because I don't use copper or silver, apparently
just
toys
one.
are 1 gold piece each.
2,000 gold kite. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to spend. Oh God. Well, I mean, you know what? I have a bag of holding, so I can reasonably spend a lot of money and stuff the toys in there. All right, I'm spending 500 gold.
You're buying 500 toys, is what you're telling me.
Like Santa Claus.
Yeah, Leslie, thank you. I'm glad someone heard it.
Question.
I mean, reasonably, you have to think that some of them would be more expensive. So 500 gold's worth of toys, at least, is a good amount of toys. And I have a dragon baby at home, and you tell me that she's not gonna rip through a toy eventually? Nah, I'm buying extras for later.
Well, you just buy tougher toys.
Now,
Well, then those are more expensive, 500 gold.
question outset.
Yes, Sammy.
Can they be shipped?
No.
500 gold worth of toys. There we go. It's in
Kalnor
my
is still
bag now.
technically under a minor embargo until relations with Telduria improves.
Wait a minute, am I smuggling then?
No, you're allowed to
Oh,
bring
okay.
them.
Well, because it's 500 gold worth of toys, like, I'm wondering, like, am I gonna get illegally wrapped for this?
You're not
If
a
you don't
trade
have the
company.
intention on selling them, then you're fine.
Okay, good.
I'm just gonna spend 100 because it's a nice, easy number. I'm just
So
gonna get, like, 3
100
small
toys
things,
for the rat child.
one small thing and one far too overpriced, far too large teddy bear that's probably bigger than he will ever be.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Does Vivi still have her teddy bears?
She does, but they're back at Kilnor.
Aw.
The only one that she carries around her is the little blue one that she had when you found her. Because, you know, she can't sleep without it.
Aww.
Yeah, my idea was if the toys could be shipped, I'd have a large shipment sent into Kelnor to give to all the kids still recovering.
Isn't it cool that we still use shipping and shipment even though ships aren't even involved in like 90% of them these days? Anyway, that's my boat autism for the day.
That's my boat autism
That's
for the
just
day.
linguistics. It's not even boat autism. It's linguistics
I think it's cool.
autism.
Well, I think it's cool. I'm not saying it's interesting.
To,
Cool.
to continue, is everyone ready to
Since
go
they-
to Kelnor?
Real quick, since they can't be shipped, I'm just gonna buy 250 gold worth.
Sure.
Yeah,
Is,
finally someone's putting their money where their mouth is.
Are Alice and Hissy joining us? Weren't they here for like vacation or something?
They were here on a minor vacation because Alice wanted to visit her old home. Because when she, in case you missed it, when she joined the mercenary guild, coerced to be a part of it. she didn't realize that there was a teleporter to Ardwall, so she just wanted to do it to spend like a day or two there because it's her home. Or at least that was the home that Guava and Roxy said was home, and she wanted to visit it for a little while.
Gotcha.
So she'll be going back to Kelnor with all of you.
What was her reaction to the dilapidated warehouse?
She thought it was the greatest place on Earth.
Okay.
And she requested it to be made into a smaller castle than her current home.
Rosa can help with that.
With
Wait,
ramparts and a
dilapidated
drawbridge and a moat.
I can help with most of that. The moat I'm gonna need help with.
What did I miss?
Did
Legally
Rosin
speaking, you are not allowed to make a moat in the middle of the city.
No.
Oh,
Well, then I really need help.
gotta get a permit apparently.
Your voice is for that.
Can you convince your husband?
Alright, so everyone ready to go back to Kelnor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So, you unfortunately cannot take the teleporter attached to the Mercenary Guild to go back to Kelnor. I think, well, two of you can. If you feel like doing it. If Leiku and Daras wish to do it, they can.
What's it like 2 months out to fucking Kelnor?
Yeah, they just gotta wait a
Great.
couple of months for everyone else to catch up. But Leiku is currently muted, so I don't know if she actually wants to.
Oh.
My question is, how many of us can be there invisibly when just the two of them use the teleporter?
Oh my fucking god.
I can assure you that
would-
they will catch you, as
I
they
would
have a
imagine,
lot
yeah,
of
the
security
mercenary would have
measures.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
True
There's like-
seeing ass.
There's like
fucking
half a dozen
card.
spells that I can use that would make that completely moot.
Yeah.
I literally have glasses that make it mute at this point, but for the point,
But no,
Leiku,
sorry.
are you back?
always have true seeing.
No, I
Leiku,
just
are
want
you
to say for
back?
the protocol that I can do it. I wouldn't, but I could.
Uh-oh. Leiku's mic broke.
Uh-oh.
No, it's
Oh,
not
they-
broken. I was waiting for people to finish.
Oh. Did you hear what we said before?
Yes, I did. No, I mean, like, if everybody can't use it, then we might as well just travel together.
I
don't
was
really
just
think it
wondering
would
if
hurt.
you and Dadas wanted to do it. Because you could if you wanted to.
You just chill out there.
Yeah, do
Enjoy
what
the
you
sun.
can spend with your kids.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go ahead.
Probably
You
gonna
guys,
spend
yeah,
time
you're
with your
gonna keep.
husband and your
It's
children.
fine. You guys can catch
If
up.
they want to sign up for the Mercenary Guild to cut the time in half, then sure.
Isn't it?
Can I
Like-
sign up for the mercenary guild?
It is
Actually,
literally a
this-
4-month waiting process.
Oh, 4 months.
Can I do it anyways though? I mean, that's getting started on 4 months.
But then you would be trapped in Ardwall for 4 months.
I can't like
No.
sign up and then leave.
No, you can't. You have to stay
That's
in the area.
evil.
Think of it
You
like
are too
Evil.
In fairness, a lot of government documents are exactly like that. You're not supposed to leave the city while you're waiting for them.
Sure,
Yeah.
but I mean, y'all get connected. Get the fucking internet.
Even today, there are documents that take weeks that you have to sit in one place, even with the internet.
Yeah.
4 months is really generous for this time period.
Think of it like getting your green card. You're not allowed to leave the country in the process of getting your green card.
Yeah, I guess my mercenary dreams will have to wait.
We'll have time after we kill all the old gods.
Yeah, but by then I won't
How
need to
many
use the
of us can I?
portals.
But between Sammy and Locke, how many of us can we turn into statues, put into bags of holding, and have those two take us that way?
I think that would kill people, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah.
Oh, but you literally become a statue.
Yeah, but the bag of holding still kills
Okay, you all
people.
can try to scan the mercenary guild. I want to go sailing.
I guess I'll go on the boat.
We can cut the time partly. We go use the teleporty rock to go back to the one
Yeah.
by
That's-
Tarantus.
That's by Tarantus. You walk to Tarantus,
Is it
which is
like
about a week.
equidistant to fucking?
You
I don't know if it's
can't
closer.
sail to Kelnor except from Tarantus at the time being.
Yeah,
For
we have
Marvel,
to
you
do
mean?
that anyways.
Oh, Tarantus. Oh, okay,
Yes.
Yeah.
So do we want to do that?
That's what we're doing. That's our only choice, except
Yeah.
you want to sail to Tarantus.
Yeah.
Which would
Okay.
take longer.
I'm okay
We're
just
kind of pressed
taking
for
the
time.
funny teleport rock.
Yeah. Okay. Are the Visk family coming with us? Or are they staying in Ardwall? The two of them.
They're on. If I recall correctly, they're doing jobs. They're trying to be not pirates. If I recall correctly, I said they were acting merchants, and at the time being, they were sailing from Dragonport to Ardwall to sell some stuff, and then we'll be selling back
I
to
see.
Dragonport.
Okay.
But everyone is okay with taking the teleport rock, going to Tarantus, and then sailing from Tarantus down to Kelnor.
Yeah.
Be like
Yeah.
another 2 weeks and some change to do so. Not 2 weeks, 2 months and some change in order to do so.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take teleporter, but yeah, and wait for them.
Okay, so you're gonna take the Mercenary Guild teleporter. What is Lakey
Yeah, I'm
doing
gonna
again?
teleport. Sorry?
She's taking the teleporter.
So the Mercenary Guild teleporter?
Yes.
I too
Okay.
would like to teleport.
Well, you don't have a mercenary member. You're not a mercenary.
Wait.
What do you mean, wah?
Leighton's not
I, as a
going
player,
anywhere.
am still very tempted to try and, statue the whole thing, but
I know the criminal
He-
wants to be
he
a
will.
criminal, but they do have countermeasures against that.
Also, we're in Ardwall. Didn't I warn you about that?
you did. It doesn't mean you wouldn't do it anyway. As long as they never come back to Oddwall, it's fine.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't leave Ardwall, is what he's saying,
Yeah.
because of the Oracle.
You'd be stuck.
You can't actively do
No,
crime.
there is no. I promise there is no. There's a reason we have 2 police officers this entire town.
And their job is not to arrest.
Wait, so what you're saying is we could do it in Tarantus?
Does Tarantus have a teleporter? I thought it was Dragonport.
I don't know if it does.
No, Tarantus has a mercenary guild, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we
Please
keep getting
don't take that
distracted.
seriously. No.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. None of this matters.
None of this matters. You're all in fucking
I'm
Kelnor
sorry.
now. Shush.
I'm sorry.
We're making our way to the fucking time skip to fucking Kelnor. We already have the background up. We know we're gonna get there.
Alright, so you're all in Kelnor now. What would be the first thing that you would all like to do?
See our families?
We need to find Kane.
Outside of seeing your families, obviously.
Go see Kane.
Need to go look for the rock.
That is true. Looking for the rock is helpful.
Oh, the rock too. Do we want to do the rock first?
Well, didn't Kane say he was gonna, like, check things out?
Yeah.
And he would have info for us about that?
Mm-hmm.
So we go see
Is
Kane.
that regarding the rock or is that regarding the old god
It
thing?
was in regards to the old god, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was the rock.
Did you inform him of the rock? I can't remember that.
I don't think we did. We haven't. I don't think we've been here.
We have, for the brief moment, we had about an hour
Yeah.
that we
Oh, yeah.
that we quote unquote
yeah.
convinced
To
the
drop the
Adventurers
kids
Guild
off.
to let us use them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think within an hour we had a time for an audience with the king.
I mean, we have his wife. What do you mean an audience?
Kane should know about the rock because anyone can use it, right? If they know where it is.
Supposedly, yes.
Okay, so yeah, Kane should know about that.
So we go talk to
As
him
in,
about
I mean,
the rock and
we
the
should
old
tell
rock thing?
him at a minimum. Do we know where it is? Vivi had all the hints, right?
For the rock?
Mm-hmm. Because she was reading the books.
Oh yeah, the little fairy detail books, right?
Yeah,
we got, like,
the
a
books
vague
do
map
have
of them.
hints, but I don't think the answers were particularly given. I know the other hint that Amethyst gave was that each of the rocks was nearby, where the portals are located.
That's what I was saying. That's what we had, and I thought the books had more detail, and that's how we found the first one, or the one of them at least, right? Or am I misremembering?
I thought
I don't
that
think so,
Amethyst
no.
said Vivi should have more information because she
Yeah,
read the book.
that's what I thought happened.
Yeah, she details locations and whatnot, or it details locations and whatnot, but I don't think you actually did that, because the first rock Amethyst just showed
Right.
you, and
Yeah,
the
yeah,
second
you're right.
rock was just kind of out in the open.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, let's ask Vivi if she has any info then.
That's fair. So we have talking to Vivi and talking to Kane. Do you want to split the group and start doing that, where one group starts to try and find the rock and the other group starts to talk to Kane, or...
Seems like a
Sure.
plan.
Sure, let's do
Sure.
that.
Okay. Who would like to... Well, let me put Kane and then Rock, like that. Who would like to go see Kane?
I guess I'll go.
Like who would?
Okay.
All right, Rosin and Leiku Adventure, let's go.
Okay, so Rosin and Leiku. Anyone else want to go see Kane, or...
Well, I'm just thinking, would it make sense to have the investigators go for the rock, or...
Maybe like 1 and 1? Like Locke goes to the rock, you go to Kane in case something's needed for that one?
I mean,
Locke, you want to handle the rock, I'll handle Kane?
Rosin's pretty good at
that's fine
skill
by me.
checks and diplomacy, should that be needed.
Fair, I'm just thinking of
So
like
if
in case
neither
you
of
roll
you
a nat
want
1,
to go,
you know?
well, Rosin has safeguards against nat ones.
Oh,
The
yo.
investigators do not, if I recall.
Oh,
no, I don't
yo.
think so.
Do not. We do not, we just roll very high.
But yeah, whatever you want to do then. I still think it makes sense to do 1 and 1 even just as a precaution, but if you guys both want to
I will leave it up to Sammy where she wishes to go. I will take the other one.
I'll head out to the rock.
Okay,
Honestly,
I'll
I
go.
think that both of us should.
All right, so Sammy to the
Okay, both
Sammy
going.
to the lock, Sammy to the rock, Lock to Kane. That
I think
I
leaves-
was
they
saying,
both
like-
want to go.
I was saying
for
if
the rock.
we should
It's
both
okay.
go looking for the rock.
I think it's perfectly okay if you all go to the rock. I think we're going with Kane. It shouldn't
you
be too
nat
challenging
one-
to give Kane. We're giving Kane information. That is pretty much all that's going on.
So Sammy
Yes,
and
so-
Lock to the rock then. All right.
Yep.
Dadas.
I also go to the rock.
Okay. And then going down the list, next would be Lysandra.
Literally put me anywhere because everyone's going to the rock. Everyone wants this fucking rock.
Well, do you want to go to the rock, or do you want to
Where
go to
would
Kane?
Lysandra want to go?
But we're gonna have like 8 people trumping around
It's a
in the
role
fucking
play.
forest.
It's
okay.
okay.
Fine.
It's a role play session. You can
okay
role
thing.
play. It's fine.
I'll
It's
go to the
okay.
rock.
We don't have to min max every choice in this game. Just
We
have
do.
fun.
We do have to min max. The rock. I'll go to the rock.
Okay. Reich and
Rock.
Catan. Okay. What about Catan?
He's gonna go with his brother. Go to the rock.
Okay. I think that is everyone. I think that's everyone.
All 2 with Kane and
Yeah,
everybody
all-
else
all
going to the
two
fucking
Kane.
rock.
You
Yeah.
know, Kane's like an ally, right? He's.
No, I'm
this
afraid
isn't some
something's gonna
daunting
happen.
task. This isn't
I'm afraid something's gonna happen.
Even Rosin
fine.
is over his PTSD with Kane. I think we're fine.
Rosin didn't have PTSD with Kane. Rosin hated Kane.
I've developed new PTSD.
All right.
I mean, the reality
so-
is, if Kane turned out to be a bad guy, he's in charge of like 90% of this party's children.
I don't think he's gonna be a bad guy. die.
fine.
That's not it.
It's fine.
All
It'll be
right,
fine.
so Leiku and Rosin, we'll start off with you since it's just you two going to talk to Kane. After you appear in Kelnor and the group chats for a little bit and they split to go the directions that they're going, Leiku, Rosin, you make your way to the castle and into the throne room to talk to Kane. When you get there, you see that there is a relatively long line of individuals from the Commonwealth there with complaints, suggestions, demands, and so on and so forth. And Kane, upon his throne, looks like he is half dead, either from boredom or from other things related to what he's doing.
Laku's gonna sit on him.
Do you want to change the stream background while Leiku sits on Kane?
Oh yeah, I should change the stream background, that's right, thank you. Hey look, it's Kelnor. Leiku will just sit on him, to which he'll brighten up, seeing his wife, again, hooray, smiles. To which Rosin is then allowed to cut to the front of the line, and while there are several people complaining behind you, they don't really make much of a scene, considering the fact that the both of you are considered VIPs. One a little bit
better
more
not.
VIP than the other.
The queen just giving death glares to anyone who complains.
Not even that intimidating either. She's just like, you know, the big frown face. You know, the ones that I make.
I don't think anyone knows what that looks
I
like,
know that
except for
exactly what
me.
that looks like, definitely.
You do. Smile.
Alright.
It's like comically bad.
So with Leiku draping herself over Kane, Kane's head will turn towards Rosin and ask what he means.
Well, we're here on Old God business. We just handled something over in Ardwall, and we figured that Kelnor was pretty high on our list. Have
He'll
you found anything?
nod along and he'll say, maybe it's hard to gauge what we have. And then he'll ask you to write things down in relation to what you saw. That way he can cross-reference it with the information that he has. And he'll do his best to check it when this particular line is done before signaling for a couple of the guards to effectively cut the line off at the back so that no one else can add to it. Is Rosin okay with that?
Sure, I guess he'll start jotting down what he remembers.
Alright. In which case, after that, he'll pardon Rosin to go elsewhere and wait, to which he'll give you direction to go wait in a specific room. I assume Leiku will stay there with Kane to listen to the peasants.
I think she would.
Okay. Let me just roll a fucking 2d4.
I think she would, if only to help make things more bearable for her husband.
Which is fair. Rolled a 2d4. So, Rosin, you would have been sitting around and waiting for about 6 hours before Kane came and talked to you again.
I'm supposed to roll a what?
No, I rolled a 2d4.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You would have been waiting for about 6 hours for Kane to come and talk to you again. To which, when he does, you can see that he is incredibly tired, and Leiku, I assume, trying her best to help him relax.
Yeah, she's like massaging him with mage hand because she's so short compared to him.
And Rosin, I assume by that time you would have completed the list of information that he was asking for.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take a look at it, as well as occasionally staring up towards the ceiling, remembering here and there the stuff that he had before shuffling around and looking at previous notes that his other scouts had. And he'll say something that the both of you probably find relatively concerning, where he will detail how he had his scouts go out further into the jungle than what they normally do. And they found this clearing in the jungle, but it didn't seem to be entirely natural. And at first they thought that someone came around and just cut down the trees in the middle of the jungle. But after having a couple of mages go through to investigate the area to see if there was any kind of shenanigans, it seemed to have some kind of either invisible magic or time displacement magic. He can't quite tell. Because a portal or a gate of some kind seemed to occasionally appear and reappear in small bits and pieces at the exact center of that particular clearing. And when it did, every now and then, the trees that were supposedly cut down would also vaguely appear and reappear. Though he does confirm from Rosin's drawing that the gate looks very similar. He obviously can't fully confirm because the whole gate wasn't formed, but it's something.
How close is that to the city?
About a week out.
Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, we're looking for these, I'm not sure how to describe them, large unnatural stones that allow us to move really quickly between places, kind of like the guild teleporters.
He unfortunately would not know anything about that. He tried looking for it, but he didn't see anything.
Oh, okay, then you know it's here. I just wanted to give you a heads up in case you didn't know, because as far as I'm aware, anyone can use them. The rest of our group is out looking for it now.
You're not along, and thank you for the service in relation to it. Obviously, he can't really help all too much since his activities require him to be elsewhere.
Has the city been recovering well?
For the most part. For the most part. Obviously, the population is suffering, but not much else he can do about that, obviously.
Do you have any idea which old god would pertain to this gate at all?
He has no clue. He and his scouts were completely unable to ascertain if any of the symbols on the gate pertained to another old god or not. He had clerics come in so that he can at least try and study any potential sigils, since that particular information isn't entirely known. But even with the information that he had, none of the designs seemed to match any of the sigils that he was shown.
Okay, that's mildly concerning.
Again, the gate in full didn't show, just bits and pieces. So it's not like he would have been able to study the whole thing to begin with.
You haven't seen any unusual activity around here or anything? The last gate we went to had a pretty powerful cultist guarding it.
He shakes his head going, no, unfortunately.
Alright, well, I guess we should probably relay this back to the rest of the party, right?
When they return, yeah. since I think they probably would have already left and started marching.
Probably. I mean, yeah, they need to go to get to that rock.
How the children all been faring here?
He thinks for a moment and goes, I would assume fine. I haven't had too much time lately to
You haven't been
interact
spoiling
with
them, have you?
No.
Not even Alice?
I don't think that one counts.
Good. She
It
hasn't
doesn't-
depleted your chocolate supply, has she?
No, I had it moved to a place where even I don't know where it is.
Okay, good.
Rose made me do it.
I need to thank Rose.
She's the princess. She can get what she wants.
Kane will
Can't
look
be
over at
spoiled.
Leiku in agreement
She
with
can't
Rosin.
be. No, she can't be. She can't be spoiled. Please, I'm not having this conversation again.
I bet if Alice were here with her big eyes, the answer would be different.
They wouldn't, because Leiku has to be the hard ass parent because Kane can't, and she hates it.
Alright, we'll move over to the other group then. To which I presume you would all ask Vivi if she has any particular clues in relation to its location. And while she does have all of the books, she doesn't particularly know which book would pertain to which area. So, knowledge history from those that are in the rock group.
I think it's called a band.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hated that
I don't
joke
have
so
any points
fucking
in it.
much.
I
I
think it
don't
was
roll if I don't
appropriate.
have points, right?
I think it was very
Yeah, you
good.
can't roll it if you don't have any ranks in it.
From the
Okay,
part
I can't
two.
roll it either. All right, good luck, guys.
Is it just the investigators then?
I guess so. I don't have.
Yeah.
Okay then. Let me just add that. Alright. So, as Vivi talks about the areas in the book that are a bit off, that focus on specific areas here and there, she goes down the list in each and every single book to talk about names, locations, and whatnot, where it decides to detail those areas. And for a few of them, she talks about how she knows those locations, because the locations in question are areas that still exist. It's the rest that she doesn't. And thanks to Locke with a 76, which is very impressive, and his extensive knowledge of history, one of the areas that was talked about is an area in Kelnorian history of where the capital used to be before it was moved to be a port city instead. To which you actually know the location of, vaguely, because you actually explored that area not that long ago with Sylvie.
Oh.
So you know the exact direction to go, and since you know where it is, or at least the outskirts of where that city is, it actually takes the group a little bit less time. Instead of a full week, it only takes you about 5 days, since you know a couple of shortcuts through the jungle to get there, as well as pushing people to move just a little bit faster. And you are now outside of the outskirts of this old city, to which, just like before, there are some very crumbled down old monuments, stone and whatnot, would still be there, albeit no longer stacked all that high, as everything has been more or less taken by the jungle. To which those in the rock group can go ahead and roll for perception.
Step shield.
It's one of these days.
Hey, look at that 20.
Oh, damn.
Hey.
Hey, yo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aren't I missing one more? Yeah, I'm missing Catan.
Sorry, I thought I already sent it. Okay, no, that's fine.
Did it just not send?
I guess not. Okay, well, there you go.
Alright. So, I guess we'll go off of Reich. As you all begin to search the ruins in this particular area, going from place to place, as I presume Locke would go on this extremely long, nerdy tirade about potential locations of historically significant areas based off of his previous investigation into the area. Reich, you notice something that is oddly out of place. And in all honesty, once you notice it, you immediately think to yourself as to why and how no one saw it before. Because the rock in question isn't entirely above ground. Maybe about a foot of it is above ground. And then on top of that, it's entirely covered in moss in an area that's entirely covered with moss. And the only reason why you even recognize it as being part of the rock is because every rock that you have interacted with looks exactly the same as the last one. So you notice all the weird nooks and crannies in the top of the rock, the weird hook that happens near the edge and everything else. So you notify the group that you found it.
God, game devs are using assets, god damn it.
Guys, I think I got it. It's fully covered in moss and almost entirely submerged in the ground, but does this thing look familiar to you all?
It looks like moss.
I would say, since it's another 45, it would look familiar to Catan, Sammy, Locke, and Lysandra.
Oh.
The only one that it
No,
doesn't
we
look
were
familiar
talking
to is
about Buddy.
Deras.
Oh.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't.
No, you
What the
do.
fuck are you talking about?
The only one who failed was Deras.
Alexander just calmly points it out to Dadas, like, it's right there.
Yeah, I can see whatever that is. I don't think that's what we're looking for.
Okay.
Well,
What if we cleared some of the moss off? She kind of wipes a
here's the
little
thing.
away. Does that look
Do we have
good?
to?
You can do a strength check, actually.
Me?
Yeah. To rip moss off. It's not a particularly hard strength check, but you can just do a strength check.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. So you grab I guess the sharpest edge of what's exposed so that you can cut into the moss a little bit, wrap your fingers underneath, and you start to pull it away, to which the moss starts to pull off, kind of like a carpet. And you keep pulling and pulling and pulling. And as you are about halfway through, you pause, because everyone is staring at something. And when you look to see what they're looking at, you see that you have exposed an entire underground area.
Guys, I found something.
To which, for Locke, You never noticed this on the first time that you were here.
I'm sure this wasn't here last time. There's got to be some kind of cosmic fuckery going on.
I mean, is it cosmic fuckery, or do you think we've just got some really good tunneling people?
Well,
It's fine, Locke. You can admit that I did something better than you for once.
Oh no.
Maybe you've just been
The day that you do,
by your
I'll
company.
admit it.
Oh no.
You piece of shit.
Can I tell if this looks new or not? Can
I was gonna
perception
say-
check it?
it's not a perception check, it's a knowledge dungeoneering.
Bitch!
Yeah, unfortunately, sorry.
Somebody else do it!
I got you. Hold
How's
on.
that? Let me see.
If the Sammy should be a god at that, do you still have those goggles?
I do. Plus, I have specialty in all of the knowledges.
While they're doing that, can I cast True Sight on myself? Do I see anything? I'm ignoring Reich.
Sure, if you so wish.
Bruh.
I cast my True Sight spell. My True Seeing.
Is there anyone else rolling knowledge dungeoneering, or?
I don't have it.
Nope.
Alright,
Neither do I.
just making sure. So, Lysandra, you cast True Sight on yourself, and nothing about the environment really changes for you. Nothing about the tunnel looks different, weird, or new. However, Locke, Sammy, as you start to examine the tunnel, you can tell that the tunnel is relatively old. It's not anything new, like it wasn't suddenly dug between the time that Locke was here last and now. But you are free to do another dungeoneering check, as you can compare it to the rest of the area that it's nearby, since you rolled high enough, since the DC for that was a 40. Okay, so you cannot ascertain anything else beyond that, other than the fact that it's still relatively old.
Cosmic fuckery.
Cosmic
Hey,
fuckery.
Should we
you
check it
can
out?
you can admit that last time you were just distracted by your company. That's fine. It's okay.
Should we check it out, or should we go back for Rosin and Leiku?
As excited as I am to go in there right away, I think it would be unfair to deny them this experience.
I mean, that's effectively another, like, 10 days before we can be back here. It would be far better if we access this one, then we go back to them, find out what they know.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're just wasting time.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I mean, we have no reason to believe that using this will have any negative impact, so better that we have it available.
Yeah, I mean, let's go down then, I guess.
You make
Figure
a
it
good
out,
point.
see what's here, because... I mean, I don't think Locke would mess up on something like this, though. He's been pretty perceptive, so, like, why didn't he notice something like this before, you know? That's all.
Because it's really hard to notice. I mean, there's like this little piece of the puzzle that I just happened to like realize that it fits.
No,
I
and
could
you
have
did
just
good.
also. No, I'm just saying it was like not unreasonable for even Locke to miss. Is what I'm saying.
Ah, yeah, that's fair enough. Let's go down.
Alright, so the 6 of you are going to go down. In which case, the 6 of you can go ahead and roll for perception once again. Damn,
Finally, a
62.
good roll. Oh, I
Oh, and
crushed
now
it off.
one.
Never mind.
Please, bot, please. Okay, not bad.
Alright. Does anyone in the group not have dark vision? Because you are going into the dark.
Well, Catan does, so.
Yeah, I think Catan does.
yeah.
I'm sure Asimars do. I think
Yeah.
Rat Folk do, right?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay. I know Tieflings do.
Yeah.
I don't know if monkeys do.
I have low light vision.
Okay, so you'll need
You
some
can
kind
make dark vision though.
of... Yeah, you're gonna have to cast a spell for it or make a torch. Or just a light spell of some kind.
I will just chug one of my potions of light. Or I should say, I will take a moment to prepare a potion of light.
Is that even a potion you can make? Because
That's
light is
actually
a
a good
zeroth
question.
level spell. You shouldn't just say, oh, I'm going to do this. You need to know what you can and can't do.
The closest thing I have is I can turn myself into a fucking walking lamp, apparently.
And what spell is
Can't you
that?
just make dark vision?
Yeah, you can just make a potion of dark vision.
Oh yeah, I do have dark vision. Yes, I'm going to make a potion of dark vision.
That is a second level spell for you, I believe.
Yes.
Alright, so you go ahead, you drink that, you now have dark vision. Your perception check is perfectly fine. So, as all of you are walking down into the tunnel, slowly going through everything, making sure that there are no traps along the way, to which I believe the person with the highest roll would have that, so Sammy, I guess. Even though it makes more sense for Locke to do so. Does Locke get any bonuses in relation to perception for traps?
I do, I think.
Could
Let
you
me just
double
take a quick
check so
look.
that I can add that as a bonus to this roll, since I didn't mention it for the actual roll? I think Trap Sense is what it's called.
No, strictly speaking, trap sense is only
Reflex saves and AC.
AC. Like say is against traps.
Okay.
I have trap finder, which is a +10, but that's already in my perception.
Okay. Alright, so then it was already applied. Alright. But we'll have Sammy, I guess, be the one leading the group through, trying to see if there's any traps, to which, oddly enough, there are none. And then for you, Locke, considering that you were here last time, something is very different about this particular underground area. For every other underground area, it was either carved directly into the rock, and if they needed something to keep the tunnel up, it was like a singular pillar made of stone, or cross sections, or something along those lines. Or the tunnel itself was carved out in a way for it to bear its own weight. It was very naturalist in its approach, and if it wasn't naturalist in its approach, it had some form of architecture of the Olden Kingdom to allow it to stay up. Like I said, some kind of pillar with like a fancy design etched into it. This tunnel doesn't have that. As a matter of fact, every now and then, the tunnel seems to be penetrated or perforated by various series of roots, to which those who have it can roll knowledge nature here.
Nope.
Like nature.
So it's just the two investigators again. Alright. Alright, so Locke is the one. Alright, so Locke, you start to examine the roots here, to which you rolled high enough to not only re-roll the knowledge nature to check its age, but to roll knowledge dungeoneering as well. Sammy unfortunately did not.
Okay. So knowledge nature, and
Oh, double tens. Oh, and a nat 20.
engineering with
Hey, yo.
nat 20.
Oops, that's wrong one. There we go. All right. So now things are starting to get a little fucky with your investigation here. The roots themselves are older than the tunnel, but the perforation and the piercing through the tunnel that they have done is younger than the tunnel. It's at this point that you notice that the carving for this tunnel, the way that it was built, is not the same as the rest of the tunnels that were built. This tunnel is significantly older than the rest of the city. To which you can go ahead and do one more knowledge dungeoneering.
Both of us or just Locke?
Just Locke. So, the techniques that were used to carve out this tunnel, the way to keep it up, as well as everything else involving with just the tunnel itself, not the roots, is identical to the tunnel that you walked through when you were going to the Shrine of Tastu.
We may actually be heading straight for a gate.
Oh.
Okay.
Not ideal.
No. No. Not ideal.
How sure
Would we
are you?
go?
How sure am I? Not
Yeah.
100%, but going off the fact that every time we've encountered a rock, it looks exactly like another one, I'm feeling pretty sure that the route to a gate is going to look pretty much identical to each of them. And this is identical to what we went through heading to the gate for Tastu.
That's very convenient, isn't it?
So we just accidentally found the gate.
Confirm the location.
What if we go in and there's someone there, though?
We take him out.
That's the true question. I mean, we had to activate the gate last time. So
Is it
if there's
safe
someone
to go
there, we should be able to take care of that person and then go back for
in?
Leiku and Rosin, for everybody before we actually deal with the gate. But if we walk away now and someone's already down there, we potentially let them open the gate.
Can you guys make invisibility potions again? Because then we
That's
could
easy.
go in a little bit, safer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because my worry is that if there's someone down there, like, we don't know how many there are, we don't know what could happen, we don't know if they're already in process of doing the gate, you know what I mean? Like,
If they're in process of it, then we should go in
well,
there.
yes, we should probably murder them at that point, but, invisibility might be a little bit of a safer option up until
Yeah, sure,
that point.
definitely.
Yeah.
I will hand out the 4 potions I currently have and start making more.
Okay.
There's only the 6 of us, so I've got 4 ready if both me and Sammy make 1, which will only take, well, we can do.
Invisibility's second level,
Quickly.
right?
It is, yeah.
I mean, you can just have Sammy make the other 2, because if you're using 4 slots and Sammy's already used 1 slot, then it would be 4 used slots versus 3 used slots.
I think I have more slots on the whole in whole though, so in total, because of my
That's
higher
true.
intelligence.
That's true. It's up to you two how you want to do it. You obviously just need 2 more potions. So, what do you two want to do in regards to it?
I know it's not a lot, but I think just for expediency's sake, I'll do.
You'll do
If
1
we
and
both
Sammy
do
do
1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you, Sammy?
Like I keep 4 on hand, so
Alright, so you both will then craft an invisibility potion. Everyone will then drink it. Let me double check to see how long invisibility lasts.
I think it's
1 minute
20
per
minutes?
level. Yeah, so that's a pretty long time. I think it lasts a little bit longer from Sammy, because Sammy's caster level increased, whereas Locke's
right,
did
yeah.
not.
Mm-hmm.
But that's fine. 20 minutes is 20 minutes. That should be more than enough. To which I presume everyone is now going to stealth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Remember that you get a plus 20 to stealth since you're all moving.
Oh boy.
And this is Dex, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, plus how much?
20, because you're moving.
20? Okay, thank you, sorry.
Too close.
I'm so bad at stealth.
I mean, to be fair, it's not part of your
Oh my god, I
class.
did.
Oh.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Nat 1 for 77, that's ridiculous.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
That is
Fucked
disgusting.
up, man.
Alright, so you all turn invisible and begin to stealth your way through this tunnel, ducking and moving around the branches and the roots that perforate the tunnel. And after some time, the tunnel expands, and while the area is larger, just like how it functioned in regards when you were going towards Toss Dew, it doesn't really get as large as it did last time. And as a matter of fact, you can actually see the ending area, where the roots themselves are so thick that they act like an extra wall. Before you are five bodies, and they all seem to be in various forms of decay, but the decay seems to be very slow and oddly placed. As you all step into it, though, you all hear a loud thud. A few of you may have like a minor heart attack in relation to it. When you turn around to see where the noise came from, you see that Locke tripped over one of the branches and slammed onto the floor, negating the invisibility. And you all freeze for a moment, looking back at the 5 bodies in the room, to which I will have everyone except for Locke roll for perception.
Locke will fight the urge to apologize, knowing full well that if something is here, that him apologizing proves that there's more people here. Lamau.
Meow.
Oh, Katan's the one that failed.
Oh.
Actually, no, let me double check. Oh no, Reich and Dadas also failed, but that's because the DC
Damn.
for this is a 60.
Hey, yo.
You'll see in just a moment. So Lysandra and Sammy, you're the only two that noticed this. Sammy, maybe because of her attention to very minute details. Lysandra, because of your experience with the dead. But all 5 bodies moved. And not like they moved up and out of where they were resting, because how it is that they're all like leaning up against the wall, big air quotes, of this tunnel, but they're all buried and wrapped in the roots in some various stages of decay. When I say that each of the bodies moved, it's like super subtle. Like, we'll say body number 2 has a head that has been half decayed, and you can see parts of the skull and whatnot. And the skull is now slightly, just ever so slightly, looking your general direction. Body number 3 had its foot just resting on the floor, and now you can see that it's floating off of it by just the tiniest of millimeters. You know, stuff like that. It's incredibly subtle.
When being
And
OCD
these are
is
in the
helpful.
roots, right? They can't move.
Various parts aren't entirely covered, so parts of it can. So it's the parts that are not entirely covered and pinned down by the roots that have ever so slightly moved.
Can
how would you like to do that? You're just gonna channel energy?
No, I have a specific thing that if I bonk them, they're absolutely fucked and destroyed.
Are you talking about like a class thing for undead?
Yeah, my Heritor thing.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait. We'll see if this works, because again, if I bonk them and I pass my check, they get destroyed. Yeah, here we go. Wait,
What,
how many
you
of
make a
them
check
are
or
there?
they make a check?
No, hold on. 3 times per day as a swift action, the Heritor Knight can touch a creature. If the touched creature is good aligned, blah, 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 evil aligned creatures instead take that amount of damage. Hold on. But if this enemy damages the target must succeed a fortitude save or become... Oh, no, wait, this isn't the right one. Hold on. There you go. Here it is. As a standard action, Heritor Knight can make a melee attack against an undead creature, or will save or be destroyed and redeemed of the evils of undeath, allowing the soul to reach a righteous afterlife. So I
Okay,
bonk
so
'em.
they need
Will
to make a
save.
save.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they get redeemed.
They get redeemed. True. Alright,
Can I
well,
bonk
if you
him?
want to do that, you can go ahead and attack. Is there any body that you wish to do so? There are 5 bodies. If I were to say
bodies,
that you're in a
okay.
square room, you're on the south end. There are 2 bodies on the left wall, 2 bodies on the right wall, and 1 body on the north wall.
Okay, big thinky thonk here, though. Is Lysandra bloodthirsty enough to do this without telling anyone? I mean,
mean-
it's undead. Lysandra is bloodthirsty towards undead. Yeah, nope, she's gonna do it. Get the one on the north wall.
Okay.
At least Sammy knows what she's doing.
Well, which body are you gonna hit?
I thought there was only one on the north wall.
Oh, I didn't hear that part, my bad.
Sorry. Yeah, the single one on the north wall.
Alright, just roll the hit, I guess.
Okay. 1d20 plus. What's my melee attack? Wow. Okay, thanks a lot, Gan.
Well, it's a stationary target. They don't really have that high of an AC anyway. So you take out it's a mace, warhammer, something like that. I can't remember. You take out your
mace
weapon,
of smiting.
Yeah.
My smite.
and you smack the body using the thing, expecting something to happen, and nothing actually does. They don't need to make a save because they're not undead.
Lysandra makes those exact noises and then just bolts back to the group. Just gone.
I mean, you can inspect the bodies and do a heal check on each if you want.
I'm scared. Okay,
Fair.
I will inspect the bodies and do a heal check. This
Okay.
is something Lysandra would do. She's not squeamish. I'm squeamish.
Okay.
43. There we go.
So you can do one for each body.
Oh, okay. I'll roll another 4.
Yeah,
Right?
so that's 1, so you have to make 4 more.
Okay. Sure. 2 tens, thanks.
3, 4. Alright. So after you smack that body and you damage some of the roots and whatnot, and they crumble and snap and break the way that wood does when getting hit by a blunt object. You notice that what you attempted to do simply didn't work. And the only time that it doesn't is when they're not undead, or classified as something that isn't undead. Clearly they don't look alive, so maybe they're dead. And you do inspect them as you go through, checking each and every single body. You notice that the decay is extremely weird with one of them, which would have been the 16. Because I assume you would have started on the body on the north end. Which
Yeah,
wall
since
would you
I'm
have
right
gone
there.
to next? The one on the left or the one on the right?
I would have gone counterclockwise.
Okay,
So
so the
left
one...
and then right.
Yeah, alright. So that would have been technically body number 1. With the northern body and the second body on the left, you would have noticed that the decay seemed a little off. It was very slow. Like, this particular creature maybe died thousands of years ago, potentially. And whatever these roots are doing, or maybe the location, or whatever, the body has been decaying slowly. Then you get to the next body, and another thought occurs to you that can't possibly be the case. Because if a body is decaying, the entire body decays at more or less the same rate. It wouldn't make sense for bones of, say, the skull and the knee to be exposed, but the chest to be perfectly fine, and the hands to just be muscle. It's very strange for decay to do that.
Okay.
You are now allowed to do a perception check on all 5 bodies.
Can I also do a religion check, because I think I know what old god this is?
That would be a psionic check, but
A
yes.
psionic check.
Yeah,
Okay,
religion's
so-
for new gods, psionic is old gods.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So perception first?
Perception first.
I'm rolling a lot of 10s. Can you not?
I needed a 5d20.
Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. Do you want me to do 4d20
Just do 4 now.
or just...
Yeah, do 4d20 for this and then 5d20 for your psionics check. Well, actually be 1 for the psionic check.
Oh, okay. My psionics is... Yeah, there you go. Please? No.
Oh.
You are not fucking doing this to me, bot. I hate you. I know what fucking old god this is! And I have to pretend I'm dumb now.
Alright. So you start going around trying to inspect the body and everything else. And when you check the 2 bodies on the left and the 2 bodies on the right to see if there's anything that looks vaguely familiar to you or could be any indication or sign of what may be going on, you don't really come to a major conclusion. And then you get to the body at the back wall. And as you start to examine that body to try and figure out what may or may not be going on, a very heavy chill rides up your spine
Oh, good. Love
as
that.
you know who that person is. Or
Oh,
rather,
love that.
you know what body that is supposed to be.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah?
And you turn back around, slowly, and your eyes immediately fall to Catan and Reich.
Why?
You thought their mother's body was evaporated.
So, Catan, your mom's here. Reich too, I guess.
What?
Well, there's their bodies, and, they're really, how do I put this? They are extremely old, and they are decaying very slowly, and that's your mom.
What mother? Catan says as he unsheaths his claws and walks forward.
Well, you're not gonna be able to do anything about it. She's dead. She's long dead. She's not even undead. I tried. I sure did try. I bonked him. She's not undead. They're all not undead. And that's your mom.
If no one's stopping Catan, Catan's gonna start walking to his mom.
Lysandra ain't stopping.
Hold on. Sam is just gonna hold up a hand gently.
So,
Didn't
just for
he
clarity, I assume it's the cat. No,
Huh?
the cat mom, not the rat mom.
Yeah, not
Yes.
Layla.
Okay.
Oh, I have a question real quick because I feel like I need to ask this because it seems important. you said that these bodies are really old. Are they older than she actually died? Or, like, are we talking it's just been months?
Unless I misspoke, I said some of the bodies are really
Some
old.
of the bodies are really old, so not this one.
Obviously not that one, no.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so Sammy's just gonna hold up a hand to stop Catan for a second. Hold on.
I don't think holding up a hand is gonna stop him.
You gotta tackle him.
Just wait a second. Did we or did we not see your mother practically evaporate? There shouldn't be a body. Why would she be here?
I mean,
Does
you
no
can
one
look
else-
if you want.
Does no one else find this remotely wrong?
I don't know, but I'm gonna
A lot
correct
of
that.
things wrong.
Reich will put his hand on Katan's shoulder and try to hold him back.
I
going
think
to
this
frown
would
at
be
you.
a contested strength check if Katana's really intent on walking towards his deceased.
This would be, and the two brothers there are not very good at strength.
Oh
I mean,
no.
we kinda are now.
So while they're having a bitch fit over there, can Sammy use her OCD and her brand to try and spot something?
Did you say brand?
What do you see with your special eyes?
Oh,
Brand.
okay. All right. Now I get it. I was confused for a moment. I mean, you and Locke can go ahead and do that. It would be 5 heal checks from both of you. Because I know Locke with nice tie.
Even
Are we
he
doing it
back.
again? We're doing
Oh
it
my
again.
god, y'all.
We're doing it again. we
Hey, Tanas. You're kind of like a cleric. You want to do a heal check too? Hint, hint, hint. Use your cleric stuff. You're not really a cleric, but
I
I
can
mean,
make
you
him
know.
help, guys.
Am I?
You'll have to
How-
roll your heal check separately because of the fact that you can add your inspiration, just like Locke's
Yeah, because of
doing.
the 5d20.
Yeah.
So I'll let Locke finish his 5 first.
And then you can roll yours.
Trying to get Tanas to play his character more. With
Yeah. I'm gonna help
Eldritch shit,
to.
Eldritch, this stuff.
And then
Oh,
Didas, you can just 5d20 plus your heal.
I'm sure they got this covered, but I'm gonna help.
I also totally want to see what his
Oh,
heal
no.
check is.
Well, it's one higher than yours.
44, and you're acting here like you're better than me. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I am by 1 point.
By 1 point. Nah, ditch time. Putting you in those roots.
Let me start adding these.
Here, come at me. Let's go. Right now.
No, I'm scared you with that bow. You'll shoot me down before I get to you.
Well, I got a nat 1, so I think I'm excellently breaking one of them. Oops.
You just touch it and an arm falls off. Goodbye.
Oh, hey, that looks interesting.
Alright, so Catan and Reich start going back and forth, having words at each other, I guess. With Reich trying to convince Catan not to touch the corpse, and Catan obviously wanting to eviscerate it as much as humanly possible. Since if it's here, it's obviously not a good thing. And thankfully, Reich does manage to distract Catan enough, or at least long enough, for Sammy, Locke, and Didas to go around and start examining the bodies. However, Catan does eventually overpower his brother and walks to the far end of the room where his mother's corpse is. And what is he gonna do?
he's gonna start eviscerating it. Full round attack.
Alright, go ahead and roll a full round attack. While you're doing that, I'll continue with the rest. Sammy, Locke,
In a
and
rage?
Didas, you start to examine everything there, to which, Didas, you're having a really hard time of it until you get to Meredith's body. But you, let's see if Sammy rolled high enough for it. No, literally a point off. God damn it. Literally a point off.
Oh, would you look at that? Two of them are. One of them is a crit.
Literally a point off for Sammy, and Locke passed it twice. But, so Dadas, you come to the same conclusion as Locke, to which the body's not in various states of decay, as previously thought. The bodies are in various stages of recovery.
Oh damn! Well, he's just stepping aside and letting Catan do his thing.
I was gonna say, Catan probably would have just pushed you aside, considering
yeah.
how angry he is at the time being. And he starts to claw at the body, tearing away at the branches, tearing away at the roots, and everything else. And I'll actually have everyone here roll for perception again.
Oh, yeah.
Is this including or excluding Catan? I'm assuming it's excluding.
No, he would be able to see this as well, so he can go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh, okay. Let me look at my perception, because I actually used the wrong number.
Oh, you used the wrong number last time.
Yeah, I did use the wrong number. Because I was looking at Leiku's sheet till now.
It happens.
Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I missed
Alright.
them. Yes, I know.
Alright. To which, as Catan starts to claw away and beat the shit and tear apart this body, you all watch as a rather strange paradox happens. For every bit of clump of flesh and piece of bark and root that he tears away from the body, it all clutters about on the floor below him. But yet, before him, nothing actually changes. Catan swears that with one of his slashes, we'll just say the crit, that he just sliced through the soft, decaying flesh and bone halfway up Meredith's arm, and the thing fell to the floor. And it's on the floor, but the arm is still attached to the body somehow.
I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with that, Catan. I think until this god is dealt with, all 5 of these are going to potentially come back.
Yeah, how about no? And Drake will try to rip out the roots holding the body of Meredith, if that helps.
I assume Catan would help with that.
Yeah.
Alright, so both of you go ahead and roll a strength check.
Cool.
We'll say Catan's low roll is because he's a little exhausted. But that's fine. Collectively, you passed a 30, and that's what I was looking for anyway. So, you both managed to worm one arm in between the roots around the back of Meredith's body, with the other one grappling some kind of appendage, like maybe around the shoulder or around the hip area, to try and rip out the body from the roots itself. To which I would like the both of you to go ahead and roll for perception first, and then knowledge psionics second.
Okay.
Ugh.
Perception.
Nice.
Oh, yo.
Cool. And then the psionic.
Where are you? There we go.
Nice.
Hey, yo.
Those 2 nat 20s pushed you all to 50,000.
Smile.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Alright, so you both grunt pushing off the wall for leverage to try and rip the body from the roots, and you can feel and watch as the roots snap and the body starts to lean forward. And you catch a quick glimpse of Meredith's back before suddenly your body and arm just slips through hers as if they became ethereal for a brief moment, and you both fall down to the ground as the body snaps back to the wall. And you both immediately look at each other because you both know what you saw. You saw the mark of Chetarima.
Right.
You know what? That explains why you were her favorite. And I say this with as much pity as I can.
Yeah, well, maybe this was just some cruel twist of fate. I don't fucking care. And he turns back to the rest of the party and says, we're getting Leiku and Rosin back here. I don't feel comfortable leaving this area knowing this body is here.
I have a... You know what? What if we just burn the roots? What if you don't try and pull her out and you just burn it all? Sound like a pyromaniac.
I mean, it's a good idea. The issue is that you would have to leave the tunnels entirely, considering the tunnels are kind of filled with roots. It's something that you
True.
can attempt.
I would like to attempt it.
I'm just saying that the whole party would have to be in agreement since you would all have to leave.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I would like to attempt it.
I mean,
Worst
then
case,
let's
they're
just
still in the
list
state that
as
they're
we
in.
go. Do we have anything else we want to investigate in here?
I still have true seeing on. Like, do I see anything else?
No.
Can
True
we
seeing
try to
wouldn't apply in this
identify?
particular instance,
I
Does
have
it-
one more spell to cast.
and that is,
Detect secret doors.
you cast it, there are no secret doors.
Okay. I'm glad that I used it, though. Like, if I don't use these things, I'm never gonna know.
Let me actually
There
look
is
at
no
this.
further we
There's
can
no
go,
door.
is there?
Let's see. Detect secret doors. Let's see. Does it let's see. Compartments, caches, and so forth. Only to escape detection or detected by the spell. Would that technically apply?
I like the sound of it, so yes, it technically applies. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying.
For the sake of plot relevance,
Oh, man.
I'm going to say yes.
Oh, yes!
The northern wall of this particular room technically isn't a wall. It's more of an impassable barrier. The roots are acting as a wall. There seems to be more to the room behind that root barrier.
But is there, like, a mechanism to trigger it?
No.
Ow, so it's just an impassable root door. Okay. Well, I tell that to the rest of the group.
Upon
You wanna
hearing that
try the key?
information, Ryko will try casting Keyhole.
Keyhole would not work here because it's not like a door or a gateway or anything. It's... Think of it
I
like a
assumed it.
curtain, I guess, is the best way to visualize it. It's just a curtain that doesn't move.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make double sure.
We try to, like,
Support you with that
just
one.
cut our way through there.
Well, what I'm saying is, what if we just burn all the roots? You know what I'm saying? But we have to leave to burn all the
Are
roots.
we... Is there, like, gaps in the roots that we can see the other side?
You can attempt a perception check to try.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Do it, Biggie Investigator. Yippee!
74.
Let me check my DC. Fucking hell. DC was a 70.
Yay!
So, Locke, you approach the root wall, curtain thing, whatever, and you start to investigate around, trying to see if there's any sense of being able to peer through it. And there is one tiny, tiny little gap in the bottom left-hand corner that allows you to peer through to the other side, to which you see that the room does end. It's really not much larger than what you see, while past this root curtain thing does expand into a room that's twice as wide and twice as tall as what you're in. It is certainly not large like the previous shrine area that you were in, and not large enough to hold a gate. You can go ahead and roll Knowledge Psionics while you're peering through.
Okay.
Ooh, almost a nat 20.
Holy shit. That was almost a perfect roll.
I know.
Yeah.
Alright, so you start looking in and you can see that there is some kind of cultish ritual area in the back, but you aren't entirely sure what it's for. So you start describing it to the rest of the group as to what you see behind this particular
Would it help
curtain.
if I told you my intention was to drink a potion of water through space and teleport to the other side? Because I
No,
can
don't
see
do
what I
that!
need now.
Oh my
Are you
god.
sure you want to separate from the party? Because that's fine.
Yep.
I can join him with Ghost Step.
Oh,
Does step allow you to walk through things?
Yes, up to 100 feet.
Apparently Ghost Step is not a spell here.
No, Ghost Step is not a spell, it's a ninja trick.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Well, we'll get to that in just a bit. So, Locke, as you're peering through, you start detailing what you see behind it. It's not anything that you would be familiar with, your character anyway. But as you are describing it, both Catan and Reich immediately recognize what you were detailing. It is known as a subjugation altar, and it's how keys are made.
Wow.
So we break it. We burn the roots and we break it in half.
Well, I think Locke and Reich are the only two that can go through to get to the other side.
Well, yes, I know. I'm saying that because they haven't yet, and Lysandra is still on the burn the roots phase, okay? I want to fire shit.
Fair.
Okay. So
Yeah, let's try it.
Alright.
let's go in.
So the both of you pass through, and you get a clearer picture and everything. And thankfully, on the other side, there isn't anything waiting for you. There are obviously, more roots perforating the room, holding it up to make sure that it doesn't collapse or cave it in. And Reich, I would like you to go ahead and roll for perception. Just you.
Okay.
So, Reich, as you step into the room and begin to examine it, another chill goes up your spine. Because this isn't just any subjugation altar. This is the exact same subjugation altar that everyone in your family went to in order to be turned into keys.
I think upon realizing this, he would just punch the wall real hard. Just a ad hoc frustration response. And then he turns
what's
over
going
to
on?
Locke. So, this is actually the room where they gave me the scar on my back. And also my brother. I don't know how I didn't realize it earlier, but...
Wait. So, if this is the altar that was used for the two of you and the rest of the family, yet outside was definitely very, very long since anyone's been through it. There has to be another way to this room.
I would agree. And he'll try to remember what it was like when he was let in here.
I think that'd be a knowledge history check. Would that be a knowledge history check? Like, just to recollect something from childhood? Does that make sense? Would a knowledge history check make sense?
I mean, I would have thought.
No.
Weird.
Maybe you're like.
Why do you need that check to remember something?
Because he was a child when it happened. He would have
I
been
would
like 6,
possibly
7
even
years
say
old.
a will save because it's like suppressed as a trauma response.
I guess that
I
makes
would say like
sense.
outright like intelligence or wisdom, not a skill check, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, a skill check is based off of int, so...
Just giving him more
But
bonus.
they have different DCs.
That is
Well-
true. But like I said, I think will save would actually probably be a little bit more appropriate.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I think that makes the most
Okay.
sense. So you can go ahead and do a will save.
The will save with wisdom because it's not a mind-altering effect. Oh,
Oh,
well, the
you
trauma
don't
sits deep.
you don't remember anything. What you tell Locke is that when you were walked down into the basement for your family, you would walk through a long corridor, and when the door opened, you would be walked into this room, to which you would motion over to the general area where that door is, and there's obviously no door there.
Just for complete confirmation, it's not hidden magically, therefore seeable with my true sight.
Correct.
Okay. Locke will go and investigate the area where Reich indicated, because, you know, finding hidden doors is something he's used to doing.
Go ahead and roll.
Is this just straight perception, or...
Unless you have something special that you roll for it, yeah.
A 2, but 70.
2, but a 70. This frustrates Locke entirely, because as he's investigating that particular wall, he doesn't see any indication of it being opened from any side whatsoever. Wall is wall.
Maybe check if it's hollow behind the wall, but honestly, all of this is hitting me right now again after I thought I'm done with it. I could be misremembering. I've suppressed this memory for a reason.
Locke will make a potion of detect secret doors.
And then
And
he'll
drink
cast
that.
it.
You
yeah.
go, buddy.
No, there is no door there.
Now, hear me out.
You're not there.
I imagine everyone can
I love
hear
you,
how
Sammy.
frustrated Locke is at this point.
Yeah,
It's
they...
like, there has to be some. If you come in here, there has to be a door. If there is a door, I have to be able to find it. Why can't I find the door?
Yelling through the roof, like, hey,
You know,
what about
this-
this?
No, this was me speaking out of character here, like out of context.
Oh.
What if it's not that there's a door? What if it is just solid wall, but you need to pass through the wall?
Out of character, weren't you guys here looking for a rock that could teleport you? Why would you?
We
That's
got
the magic that
distracted.
exists in this world. No, I mean that's magic that exists in this world. Maybe there's no door because you don't need a door.
Oh,
But that
thought
was
you
why
were
I was.
asking about the rock.
That was why I asked about true sight, because I thought, you know, maybe teleportation circle, because they aren't
what about
visible.
detect magic?
I
If
okay,
it's a
that one I
magic
can't do.
rock,
Hey, Locke.
Yeah, that one I don't think.
Okay, well,
Yes.
I tried.
We do have access to a spell that you could try.
Go on.
Make Earth Glide. See if there's anything behind the wall.
And this is why I like Sammy.
We literally have a spell that lets us walk through walls.
I mean,
Give it a try.
depending on
So
how
do you even get to
strenuous
magic
the spell for you
breathing?
is.
We do not get detect magic in any form.
Damn.
I can just go step it again if that's a tough spell for you to do that you want to conserve.
I know about that. I have plenty of slots. My intelligence is pretty damn high.
So are you gonna cast
All
Earth
right.
Glide and walk in that general direction?
Yes.
My intelligence is pretty
Time
damn
to
high.
Earthbite.
Adjust glasses.
Glasses that at this point are true sight glasses.
I'm not gonna do the
Alright.
anime thing where they just turn white.
So, Locke, you go through a process, I guess I'll call it a scientific process, a process of deduction and reasoning to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. First, through the suggestion, since you would be able to talk through the roots and everything else, to just try and walk into the wall, because there are rocks that you guys have interacted with that function like doors without doors. That type of magic exists. So you try and walk into the wall, to which I'll say you take exactly 1 point of damage, because it is a solid rock wall that you walked and thunked into, hoping that you would at least be able to pass through. You then take your potion and you drink that, and you walk into the wall through that, traveling relatively slow, since for you it would be 20 rounds. So you go about 10 rounds, we'll say 9 rounds deep, so that you don't accidentally get stuck in the wall coming back. And doing a double move action, traveling a speed of 5 feet. This is technically a burrow speed. Do you have any way to increase your burrow speed? Because if you do this for 9 rounds, that means you'd only move about 90 feet.
Let me just borrow. I can literally make borrow, which would give me a burrow speed of 15.
Is there a spell called burrow? I guess
There is. It is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, it would be 15. Oh wait, or at a speed of 5 feet through stone. So it would increase your 5 feet to 10 feet. Which, hey, it doubles your distance, I guess.
I mean, I could do burrow and haste.
That is true. Do you want to do
triple
that?
it, right? Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so haste would give you another standard
Chugging
action.
potions.
So that's 10 feet for 1 movement, and you're doing 3 movements per, to which that's 90 times 3, so 270. You almost go 300 feet in a singular direction, and you run into nothing. So you come back before all of, well, the main spell, the one that allows you to actually walk through it,
Yeah.
dissipates, and you start to fucking die and suffocate in stone. And there's nothing. To which, even though Reich can't fully remember, and all he said is that it was a long hallway, there is no way in hell that 270 feet wouldn't have run into something, with the only exception being that you don't know the exact direction that you're going, and you could have slightly veered off the course. But I'm also not the type of DM to make you roll a randomizer check to see if you did. So we'll just say that you didn't. So you have no fucking clue as to how they got into this room.
Okay, out of pure frustration when he gets back, Locke is just going to shout back through the roots. Catan, do you remember anything about the day, about how you got to the room where you had your mark created?
Catan flashes back to how he had a fucking nightmare about it when the Oracle made him go under that fucking trance with the crown. And Catan just says yes.
I would say make a will save, just like Reich did.
Okay. Okay, let me go see what my will is. I'm pretty sure it's a little bit higher now. Not as high as my other saves, but that's kind of to be expected. I am a Blood Rager.
Well, at the very least, your DC for it would be lower than Reich's because of what happened with the Oracle, meaning it would be legitimately, or quote-unquote, fresh in your mind and not repressed. And 29 is actually very nice.
Wow.
So, you detail to Locke the entire process of that day, at least as best as you can remember. You were up in your room. You were doing your usual studies in relation to the cult because you were too young to really realize what you were doing, but old enough to know that something was slightly off. But you complied anyway because, you know, your parent, or parents, I guess, but mostly one parent, was incredibly abusive about the whole ordeal. And when the day came, they didn't really give you a choice. They grabbed you by the arm and started bringing you to where it was. To which, just like what Reich said, they brought you down into the basement where they did some kind of minor ritual where they did a minor incision in your back. Only then did you notice that a door was in the back of the basement. You can't quite remember if that door was there the entire time, but you didn't notice it until after that initial ritual happened. You then walked for about 30 seconds, to which, if you're traveling at about 30 feet normal movement, that would have been about, I think, about 150 feet, meaning Locke definitely would have seen something at some point before you just appeared in that particular room. And I do mean suddenly appear. You would walk down the hallway and then blinked, and now you were in the room. And then you were laid down on the altar and the rest of the ritual was done.
Right.
Okay. So that means that whatever ritual was used, it was used to connect the basement to this place. So that would imply that we have no means of getting back closer to the capital, but we do potentially have a way of returning here fast, though whether it's really something we want to do is another matter, because presumably somewhere within your parents' house is a book that details that ritual and a means of us getting back here in about 30 seconds.
Then why don't we look? They're all dead anyway.
I mean, you said that they did the slicing your back and then came here. That could potentially be a part of the ritual that initiates creating a key. We might not be able to stop it after we start. We would have to look into, I would have to search through the books in your parents' house to know that for sure. But it's whether we want to take the time that could take, or whether we literally want to get Rosin and Leiku and head straight back here.
Okay.
I still want to burn the roots on the way out.
We can totally try that.
absolutely. But even if we find the way, it would just land us in here. If we don't have a way to get out of here, then that whole thing is kind of pointless anyways.
Yeah.
Because I see 3 solid and 1 root wall. And no way out.
Well, maybe if I burn the roots, they're gone, and then we could just walk on in.
I mean, any which way, we gotta leave here now anyway.
Yeah. We still gotta
So
go back to Kelnor and get everybody else.
And you're talking about coming back here. Have we even found the gate here?
Yeah, but
No,
this
we
is
have-
still important, and they're reviving.
Rock
We
is
gotta
he-
do something.
I mean, yes, but I think it's probably better if we find the old god and just kill them. Their magic that's probably working here should be eliminated.
But we don't know if that is connected to this one. Like, what if it's just a separate old god area? You know? What if we go to the gate and by the time we come back, Katana Reich's mom is alive again?
And we kill her
and
again.
then we just kill her again.
Yeah.
And then have this happen a second time?
Well, no. If we kill her again, then
And she
clearly...
disappears a second time.
Yes, but clearly it takes some time to regenerate. If this
I mean, to
is
be fair,
related to an old god, we just
It's
simply...
been months. It has been
I guess,
months,
but
and
I
they don't look ready to revive.
I
All
just
we gotta
don't
do-
want her to be up again. I really do
Look,
not want her
Lysandra,
to be up again.
If the gate isn't here, we can turn the roots on fire on the way out. Then they burn, and maybe that fixes it, maybe it doesn't.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then after
mean-
that, shouldn't we come back to check?
Any which way, we're coming back here because the rock is here, and we will need this rock.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but the question is, do we come back here first, or do we go for the gate immediately? That's the problem.
I mean,
Like, do we
think
risk
the-
leaving this alone?
it's been months. If we don't come back straight away, what we're planning to do is probably a matter of weeks at most. It's been months, and they don't look anywhere near ready to be alive again.
Well, the problem is, we just don't know how long it takes, you know? But
We don't.
we'll go to the gate, we'll burn things on the way out, and hope that that fixes it.
If it makes you happy, I can give you I can give you a potion of elemental body. You can turn into a fire elemental and literally set the people on fire as we walk out.
Ooh! Yes, please, give me the potion. I was just gonna cast Sunburst and hope
Tasty
everything
smoke
burns
inhalation.
down. Tasty smoke inhalation.
Which version of elemental body are you gonna use?
I'll just. Wait,
big
how
one.
big is the tunnel?
The reason why I ask is because it's more of the slot that it eats. Obviously, the
I was
bigger the
thinking-
elemental, the stronger the fire is going to be.
Then
The
I'll just
biggie
go ahead
one,
and
the
I'll use the
strongest.
stick one. The strongest I can use is elemental body 3,
Okay.
which for me is a 6th.
Which means you can go up to large, which is fun. So is that the plan? Everyone's going to leave the tunnel. Lysandra's going to stay for a little bit to make sure that everyone has like a bit of a head start, and then she's going to drink the potion and just set everything ablaze.
I would like to
Wait,
try
I mean-
2 more things first.
Okay.
The first thing would be just to check out the general area again, the around the altar or anything. If there is anything that could perhaps be useful, any like engravings, text, items, books, whatever.
Fair, understandable. I'm sure Locke would take a whole bunch of notes of things as well, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. And what would be the second thing then?
Try to break the altar.
Okay. Breaking the altar would require a strength check. Because it is just a solid stone slab on top of a
Just
solid stone.
punching it, just punching the shit out of it.
Well, like I said, strength check. The only way to break stone with just your fists would be, or stone like this would be a nat 20, but you're free to try. And then I guess you can also make a perception check, and then Locke can make a perception check for his note-taking.
Oh well, pretty close.
Oh, almost a 69 again. Alright, Reich, unfortunately, you did not notice anything in particular that you think would be helpful. There are some little archaic symbols here and there, but since they're on the altar itself, you can obviously tell and half remember that it's in relation to the ritual itself rather than anything else that's important. And then, Locke, you spend quite some time taking notes of everything. The altar room, the size, the density of the roots, the magic that you witnessed, as well as physical descriptions of all 5 bodies, as well as the various states of reverse decay, I guess? Reverse decay that they are in. And then the plan that I described happens, where everyone leaves the tunnel, giving Lysandra, we'll say, 2 minutes for everyone to begin walking their way out or jogging their way out. And then Lysandra, you drink the potion, start touching all the roots, and on your way out, you just keep doing it again and again and again and again and again.
The biggie fire.
Once you are out, you dissipate the spell so that you don't accidentally catch the moss carpet that would still be around you and nearby the entrance on fire as well.
Oh,
and
yeah.
is the group gonna go back to Kelnor? Because I remember you talking about the gate, but you wouldn't actually know where the gate location is. Because,
Yeah, we go back to Kelnor.
Yeah.
We were just talking about after that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
When you
Sorry for the confusion.
after Kelnor, since you said that it was indication of the gate, do you also want to investigate the old house that Catan and Reich used to live in?
Yeah. Locke wants to get the books.
Okay, because the house is just a couple of hours walk, obviously, on the outskirts of the city. You would learn that the gate is about a week out. So, house first, then?
Yeah.
Alright.
That way Locke has more time to study the bookies.
Okay. So, you guys would rush back. If you all make a fort save, you can cut the time in half. Because
Gross
you would be
fortitude save.
running and not resting as frequently, meaning you arrive exhausted, but the time to get back to Kelnor would be cut in half.
Yippee!
What
Yippee!
Nice.
Reich is a mantis. He's just pew pew pew. Go zoom.
Classic mantis noise.
Yeah, I'm glad you understood that.
What was that,
You
Tom?
must
I
be a
have to do
mantis
this roll?
speaker.
I still can't hear you, sorry. Could you repeat?
Do I have to do this roll?
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to get back in about 2.5 days rather than 5, yeah.
Okay, remind me what the roll is again.
It's a fort save.
Oh. Okay. I mean, Catan could have just gone into a rage and cast haste, but sure.
That would be taking all of that stuff into account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. Rosin, I think.
Sammy. No, Sammy.
Oh, no.
Rosin's not with us.
Oh, yeah, Sammy. I'm waiting for Sammy, sorry.
What am I rolling?
Fortitude.
Oh boy.
I mean, you're an investigator. You get to add your inspiration to it if you wish.
I know, it's just Fortitude is not one of her better rolls. I say is that's the best I've rolled all day.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you all rush back, taking about 2.5 days this time to return. To which I presume you would all immediately go and talk to Kane, yes?
Mm-hmm.
In the process of doing
yeah,
so...
Kate, Rosin.
Was that?
Yeah, of course, like Leko, Kate, Rosin,
Yeah.
everyone.
So in the process of exchanging information and passing around what you have learned and what Kane and Leiku and Rosin know and whatnot. You would discover the vague location of the gate for you to go and investigate, but partway through detailing what you saw and everything that happened, Kane would ask what the other bodies looked like, to which Locke, you would obviously pass over your notes, and I assume sketches. Would Locke sketch things out like that?
They are far more crude sketches than what Sylvie did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's been working on it.
And as Kane starts to examine it and everything else, you all watch as his expression goes from curiosity, mild frustration at, trying to figure out what he's seeing, back to curiosity, to a bit of a eureka moment, and then something that you don't think you would have ever seen from someone like Kane. Mild fear.
Well, that's not a good face.
He would tell everyone
Are
to
you
wait for a moment,
okay?
and he would leave for about 20, 30 minutes. What he would have done is gone to the Royal Library and started examining the books about previous history just to see if what he's referring to or what he's looking for survived. And yes and no, it's there, it's just not particularly legible. And he returns with this half-burned book, to which it is the earliest history of Kelnor. He starts going through the pages and showing people, at least as best as he can, the history that he remembers in relation to Yondu, the first emperor of the Kelnorian area, before it was called Kelnor, and the fact that the Yondu Empire was not actually named after him. It was named after his wife, who was named Yondula. And it wasn't him in its entirety that united the entire Kelnor nation. Obviously, the stories about how he functioned and the things that he did are going to be fictionalized and whatnot to make him seem more and more like a great hero. But like all great warriors, they had help. To which, of course, his queen, his wife, was a strong warrior in her own right, but they did have help from 4 knights, to which, while their names have been lost to history, the powers and their capabilities, not so much. He then goes through each of their powers, to which, of course, you can all tell that they have been fictionalized to a degree where one could transform into any creature that they wish. One had perfect clairvoyance like the Oracle and could predict whatever the enemy could do in a fight and has never once been touched. Another one that was even stronger than Yondu himself and could crack the earth with their strength. And the last one who had the ability to manipulate entire armies worth of enemies at once and put them under their command. They were called the Four Fates. And while the images and depictions of what they had there are charred and hard to see, they do look very similar to the artwork that Locke scribbled out.
Okay, cool. So we have potentially 4 historical super warriors and an absolute bitch.
These are the
We're all
bodies
looking to
that
be
you
revived.
drew?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I lost track of what was going on a minute there.
Yeah, the 4 images I just sent would have been the bodies that he would have very roughly sketched out.
Well, I burned them, so this is fine.
So, and those guys might have been cultists, I guess. Great. Fun.
Does that mean that this entire empire was founded on cultists?
Kane is entirely unsure. Simply due to the fact that the history of Kalnor is extremely long-lived. It is entirely possible that they were, due to a technicality, due to how the history of Telduria functions. Remember, clans and kingdoms and all of that other stuff were created by the old gods to cause as much division as possible. The new gods were created afterwards to cause even more division. So on a technical level, if the history of Kalnor is older than previously thought, then yes, they were cultists. They worshipped one of the old gods, but that's because there were no new gods around to worship.
Yeah, because they weren't bad, that it was literally their gods at that point. Okay.
Correct.
Huh.
These guys would effectively have been you and Nasa, just clerics of the gods of the time, potentially.
Well, then, I mean, does that necessarily mean that they're going to be bad when they revive them?
I mean, if they're revived by the gods in their current state, probably.
Do you think they would be able to control them?
Honestly, I don't know what they're capable of.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't know.
I mean, hopefully, burning all those roots worked and we will never find out. But our luck
Seems
being
like
what it
a lot at this
is,
stage.
Yeah.
chances are they and the boy's mother will,
Be back.
yeah, we're probably going to fight them when we have to fight the god.
Well,
You know-
maybe with luck, burning the roots slowed it down, and now they have to regrow the roots to get the people back up.
Kane will take the rest of the notes because he's interested in the roots themselves. He doesn't know much about the old gods, but to those who do have knowledge psionics, he would ask if nature as a whole is related to one of the old gods, because it's very strange for something like that to happen. So those with
Yes.
knowledge psionics can go ahead and roll.
Is Rosin here, by the way? I stepped out for a bit.
Yeah, Rosin would
Yeah.
be here.
Okay.
Double check my thingy, because I know the answer, but clearly Lysandra, who has studied forever, doesn't.
It just means that the
Oh,
DC
sorry.
is
Like
lower
that
for
one,
you.
anyways.
Yeah, it just means that it's a lower DC for you due to your background.
Oh, yippee! And
That's-
also
Shit, we're in a
lower
city.
DC.
Yeah, that's just how that stuff works. You still get to roll,
forgot
you know,
my
for
bonus.
EXP and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Is that everyone that would have it?
I forgot my bonuses.
No, I
but
think
yeah.
Catan would
Catan
have
should
it,
have
yeah.
it.
I don't know if Lakey does, though. I don't think Lakey does.
Liku does not. Catan does.
Okay. Alright. So, we'll go off of the highest, I guess, which would be Locke, but Lysandra would also know this. Because it's technically a much lower DC for you. And there is an old god that is related to nature in kind of a roundabout way. It's more along the lines of the natural state of decay and the essence of time and how it erodes all things. But it's not Chetarima, it's Sinkles, the sloth.
That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you think it was pronounced as, or how did you pronounce it?
Like Sinkless or Chinkless?
Understandable. No, I pronounce it as
Yeah.
Sinkles.
It sounds funny that way.
It does sound funny that way.
So what's the deal with shingles?
Shingles.
To which he would be obviously confused, because if one god is related to nature, but that god is more a representation of erosion, why would these bodies be in a state of reverse decay rather than just decay? And why would the mark of Chetarima be on the back of Meredith, who has nothing to do with nature at all?
Out of character question for Lysandra. Knowledge. The old gods created all the clans to make chaos, right?
Yeah,
but do
just
the
like each
old
other.
gods like not like each other, or are they like okay with each other? Like reasonably, would Chetarima and Sinkles work together?
Varying degrees of tolerance. They would work together in various states, you know, because remember, their motivation was for entertainment rather than anything else. But some gods were less agreeable than others. Like, it was very rare for any god to like Tasdu, because he would steal things so much.
He's all
Various
shitty.
another one that was very much disliked was Isathupa, because of the fact that they were like a representation of lying and cheating. And another one that was very much, I wouldn't say disliked by everyone else, but disliked everyone else, was Chetarima, because they are the representation of vengeance and war.
Okay, then I have a
Vengeance and
follow-up
what else?
question.
War.
Oh,
War.
Yeah.
I have a follow-up question. Okay. Is it reasonable to then think that Sinkles would have been okay with Chetarima because death leads into erosion and the natural state of decay?
Sinkles was kind of okay with everything, because as a representation of sloth, it meant that he was also not only incredibly lazy, but also incredibly apathetic.
Okay. Third
So-
follow-up question. Sorry. Because I don't know too much. Obviously, I'm not in your head. Because Sinkles is the representation of decay, erosion, and obviously the roots, the fucking plants. You mentioned something about the time? State
I
of
was gonna ask
time?
that. You didn't know that in
I'm
character. You
sorry.
stole my question.
I'm asking out of
Dang it,
character!
Lysandra. You're supposed to ask out of character. You can ask these characters. Damn it.
Shut up! I can't ask God! What do you want
Rosin's
me to
asking
do?
in character, are there any old gods that have anything to do with time?
I know that, and I'm asking out of character because
Why?
Lysandra would know
Why are you
these
asking out
things.
of-
Shut up!
Well, then save it. You know some
I
other characters
did.
here know that. You
I
didn't save it. You
did.
just asked it out of character. What are you talking
No,
about?
I did.
No.
I said, can I ask a question out of character? Because Lysandra knowledge. She would know these things. Shut
That's
up.
what I'm saying. You don't. Whatever.
Rosin, ask your question.
I already did. I already did in character.
Answer.
Well, because your answer could be asked in character. And
No,
Rosin
I
asked it.
can't ask God. I can't pray to Ione.
I
To-
can-
Let me ask my
There,
question.
there is
Guys.
no old god in relation to time, as in like it doesn't. Time is not a
Temporal.
domain for them. The only god that is
But-
is Tyther, one of the new gods.
What I'm trying to ask, Rosin, is can Sinkles work in reverse?
No, he does
Okay,
not
so
like to do
Not reverse of decay.
that. Yes, he
Thank you.
prefers erosion. What I
I'm
meant
looking
by
at you.
what I meant by the essence of time was not like time and space. I meant time as an act of erosion. As in, with enough
Okay.
time, things eventually decay and disappear.
Okay, well then, in character, Lysandra says, well, it wouldn't be impossible for Sinkles to show Chetarima's key a little bit of favor, but, he would just kill her. She can't come back to life. He don't want that. It's decay or nothing. So I'm not sure what's going on with this, because it's clearly Sinkles' roots, and Chetarima's key, but that's not what he does.
Where were these, by the way? This is
In a
being
big
asked in
tunnel.
character. Where in the? Hold on. Do we have a map? Do we have a map here? We're in the library, right?
Oh.
You're talking about, like, in relation to the quote-unquote old city?
Yeah.
Locke would show the map that he would have drawn at that point, considering his job.
Would it be anywhere near where Kane's scouts found the thing?
And he would note where the old city is, as well where in relation the tunnel itself was found. But the gate itself is not actually nearby the old city. While they are vaguely in the same direction, like let's say the gate is true north, the old city would have been like 20 degrees northwest, and the old city would have been roughly a 7-day walk northwest, whereas the gate is a 7-day walk north, meaning there is about a 2-day difference trying to travel northeast between the old city and the gate. So they're not entirely next to each other, but they're quote-unquote close, since a 48-hour walk really isn't all that bad.
So it's weird that the old gate would have been on the surface if that is the old gate. I was wondering if there might have been some overlap there.
Yeah, that's definitely not a gate. The room behind it is too small to be a gate. It's just a room with a tunnel that looks kind of like what we went through to get to Tostu's gate. You know?
Right, but what I mean is the gate that Kane had described a while ago
Oh,
to
sorry.
us. No, what I mean is to explain my line of thinking here. He had mentioned that it could have possibly been time related.
Oh,
Trees
okay.
that were cut down had been growing back. So, reversing death and age with time.
But there isn't
wondering
an
how
old
lengthy they
god
are.
for that. Like,
I know, I had asked that
not-
earlier, you had already answered me. I feel like if there were some outer powers, they had been arguing for a bit about it, but... but, yeah, if... I was wondering,
Ione was
maybe
speaking to
perhaps
me.
the tunnel was under it, but...
Yeah. It didn't seem to go anywhere. That's the thing. It had the tunnel going into it and no exit. They looked. They tried really hard.
Out of character here. Assuming Chatarima and Sprinkles were on decent terms, would it be possible for humans to somehow learn to utilize the power of erosion and reverse the process? What if it's not? What if it's not Sinkhole doing it? What if it's an old god? What if it's an old practice from the cultists?
Do you guys have any idea how the body got there?
Oh no. She
No, well,
disappeared, but someone had to have brought it.
Yeah, 'cause she died
They
in the
must have-
palace.
they must have built the body from
That's
the
the
ground
line.
up.
That's the line of thinking I'm going with. We saw her. Like the last time we saw her, she went fucking. So at what point would there be a body? This would either have to be something that was reconstructed or brought with what little was left. And if Shingle, there's not that many ways I can joke this name. If Sinkle's whole thing is erosion, what if through human, or in this point, cultist meddling, they reversed the process?
Okay, and what did you do with the remains?
There is one way we can sort of potentially find out. And Locke is going to look at Catan and Reich and say, we need to take that trip to your parents' house. If your mother set something up for herself, it'll be in a book there somewhere.
I thought you guys already looked
No, I don't think we
for
went.
anything old god related. Out of character, I absolutely asked that one, and I was
Oh.
told multiple times there was nothing.
Same.
You mean in the house?
In the house, yes.
Yes,
I
in the
was asking if
house.
there was anything old god related there, any shrines, any books or anything. I was told explicitly multiple times that there was nothing.
Now we have new
But
information.
if it's just like the mother's diary of what she's done, that technically wouldn't be old god related.
Right, so the two people who they were investigating found the diary and said, nah, we don't need that. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No reason.
And then I had
to
asked if you
argue.
burned it, and then I was told no, because that's valuable land.
Very true. But you are correct. There is nothing Old God related there. This is because Meredith would have taken great care not to write or leave any kind of paper trail down in relation to that could potentially out them as cultists. If anything,
hold on,
she
though.
was mildly paranoid and relatively intelligent. So there is nothing Old God related.
Okay, but hold on. You mentioned a book, though. Like, I feel like I distinctly remember a book that was for the key ritual? Where did the book go? Did she eat it?
I think we theorized there might be one. Don't think there was ever
Yeah.
external confirmation of that.
Kane.
Hey.
Kane.
Oh, yes.
What happened to the remains that were here in the body, here in the palace after the fight?
To the children, father, or the mother?
Any of them? What did you do with them?
Well, we couldn't really do much with the mother, but with the remaining family members, we threw them into a pile and burned them.
The mother disappeared out of character, Lee. She just poofed.
Well, she didn't poof.
She turned to ash.
She
didn't
turned
she?
to ash.
Yeah.
I mean, that's poofing.
I guess that's fair.
Like Doctor. Poof.
Like we hit her hard
Wait
enough.
a minute. Chewy new
We hit her hard enough
brain
that she
blast.
just went.
You already checked that she was undead, right?
Oh yeah.
So
I
she
did.
wouldn't have been a lich. I know. I had the same thought.
I
Yeah.
used my little bonky. Actually, I used my bonky, and the bonky didn't work.
Right. Yeah, I had the exact same thought. If she was a lich, she would
Yeah.
count as undead.
That's
Yeah, because we hit her hard enough before that she went. So there shouldn't really be anything left to recover, right?
I'm not well versed in the old god magics. Was there something special we had to do with the ashes?
No, I don't think so.
Dustpan and a garbage pail usually.
No, that would be pretty bad if there's a way to bring someone back, wouldn't it?
Kane will then ask that, since you all went to the afterlife, did you check to see if they were there? Because part of the religion for Reliqua is after judgment has been passed, if you were deemed a good enough person, you get rewarded in the afterlife. If you were considered not a good person, you would be punished.
I doubt she would have been there, but I don't know. Two
Didn't really
family members.
Right? Everyone goes there.
Yeah, everyone does go
No.
there, yes.
Oh, that was the waiting room we were in.
Yeah.
Kind of, yes, sort of.
We didn't really think we needed to check on the dead cultist,
Not
Understandable.
Even I am spiteful enough to do that.
What was that?
Said not even I am spiteful enough to do that.
Fair.
And would we even have the ability to? There were only a finite number of doors in front of us after we...
We could have asked her.
Could
Yeah,
have
you could.
asked, yeah.
What I meant was ask, not to
Oh.
see them. Just be like, "Hey, we killed these people. Are they here?"
There were a couple questions I kind of wanted to ask, but I was too afraid to. I just wanted to get out of there.
Fair.
Like, who went there before us? Actually, did you ever figure that out, Lysandra?
I asked the little dragons, but they didn't remember the name. Like
Well, I
it was
mean,
just
did you
a
ask
random ass
Reliqua?
person. I don't
Or were you in a
think so.
similar boat where you just wanted to get out of there?
Out of character, Lysandra was really scared of Reliqua because she pissed her off, so I don't think I did. Probably not.
I don't remember you asking. I don't think you did.
Don't
I
think
know
anyone
Lysandra
did.
stayed behind to
I-
talk to Reliqua.
I wanted to, but in character, Rosin really did not want to stay there any longer than he had to. He felt like he got a pretty good deal and he didn't want to spoil it.
Understandable. If I recall correctly, the conversation that Lysandra had with Reliqua was Reliqua effectively just
Apologizing to her.
asking her to not reveal how to get there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Lysandra
That-
had
I
to
do
tell the
remember
rest
that.
of us, so now I had to scratch that out of my journal.
Yeah, Lysandra apologized, and then Reliqua was like, all right, we'll see when you die, and then, you know, maybe don't tell anyone about this. It's bad. All right, go.
But no, we I don't think any of us saw her on the other side, so we don't know if she was dead.
So Kane makes a rather horrendous option for the group. That someone in the party is killed and then resurrected soon after.
Oh.
That's a bit morbid.
To ask the god that singular question.
All right, Lysandra, do you have any fuel on it? You know, you can't go.
We have Nasa. Nasa can revive
Can
me.
Nasa
and I
also
thought
do
we've
that?
dealt with
Yeah, Nasa can
Reliqua
revive.
before.
She has revival
Okay.
spells. That's actually her main focus. Her main focus is healing and
Okay.
revival.
I thought it was
And
only
honestly-
Lysandra. Lysandra's like the first one to offer. It's like, oh
Well,
wait.
no, I mean, Lysandra has dealt
like locking
with
your keys in the
Reliqua
car.
before.
Yeah, Lysandra has the ability to heal, but I think your build is more catered towards explosive damage potential rather than healing. Healing, I think, is just a consequence of one of your options for explosive damage potential.
No, I'm really good at healing, and I have a lot of I have gift of life. Like I can revive real good. But the point is, I'm offering to go because Lysandra A has dealt with Reliqua, and B, you know, already kind of pissed her off a little. So she's not gonna get any more pissed off.
Keep
Okay.
in
That's
mind
exactly
that
why
this
we should do
will
it
automatically
that way.
add 3 notches to your lingering injury.
That's fine. It's been at 0. I'm fine taking that.
Well,
I've literally never had issues with it.
if you're ready, I could probably do the cleanest kill here.
Yeah.
I think I could also.
Are you
Well,
sure you
someone
want
kill
to?
me.
Rosin.
well, just,
Maybe we should get Nasa first.
I
I
assumed she was here.
have an issue with this.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, I've never killed someone with this before. Let me try.
No, not with the you killing part. With specifically Lysandra doing this.
Why?
Lysandra's
I agree.
Relique was pissed at you. What
Well,
says
she's
that
not
she's gonna be? What says she's gonna be cooperative? Shouldn't it? Wouldn't it make more sense to send someone who isn't possibly on her bad side?
I
I don't think
would
she
agree
holds
with that.
grudges. The problem is, I'm just gonna have to deal with it when I die, and I'm fine with that. Like, I'm already gonna have to deal with it when I die.
But do you want to make it worse? For a
think it'll
quick
get worse.
round trip?
I mean, she could clear the air before she dies. It could be even better.
Let me pose a hypothetical to you. You go there, and she is upset. In the brief period that you'd have, sure, you could ask your one question and then try to clear the air. However, if you don't, you're only digging a worse grave so that the next time you show up, it's just going to be that much worse. Whereas a couple of us have a clean slate with her, it's not like we'd be doing ourselves any disservice.
Who would you suggest going in my place then?
We need someone who's well-spoken, has the information on hand.
I'll be right back. You guys can discuss. I have to go pee.
Okay.
Piss yourself. We need someone who's well-spoken, has the information on hand, and wouldn't be in a disadvantage being here. She's saying all this as her eyes are just slowly turning to rosin.
I am indebted to Reliqua. That is a very bad idea.
Yeah, so like...
I wasn't
who else?
talking about sending you. I was saying, do you know anyone here who might fit the bill?
Yeah. But also, they have to agree to die.
Someone here who... I don't even know who you're hinting at. May you elaborate, lass?
I'm asking for your opinion. I'm not hinting at anybody.
Oh. In my opinion, it should absolutely be Lysandra because she knows more than any of us about Reliqua. If there is any bad blood between her and Reliqua, now would be a pretty good time to settle it before she actually dies. And regardless, I don't think she doesn't really strike me as a particularly angry type.
Reliqua? She's not. It's just, again,
True.
she weighs the scales at your death, and honestly, again, I'm fine with it.
It's possible I'm being
She doesn't hold a grudge, but she did remove your powers from something that you did in the past that she knew you would do before, strictly speaking, she gave you those powers.
That's a little complicated, though, because I made that decision knowing full well that I would be going against Reliqua. Like, that,
It's not
I don't
complicated. If she
blame
knew
that
you-
for her.
It's not complicated. It's a dick move.
Yeah,
She's
no, I would say the opposite is true. If she knew that
And
that would
also,
happen and gave her the
if
powers
I-
in the beginning to begin with,
Well, not just that, but if I can't keep my oath to my own goddess, I would expect to lose my power. I made the decision to let go of that to save Guava. That was my decision. Reliqua did what I assume any goddess or god would do.
It's possible I'm simply being a bit of an over-worrier here. I just don't want the worst case scenario, you know?
I get you.
I think Lysandra's going to be fine. The worst case scenario is if she was evil, and she's only evil towards evil things, so it's fine.
What?
The two of you are
I
that
have seen that look in your eye. I have seen how quickly you swing that mace in battle. Do not act like you don't enjoy it.
You know, the cultists,
They do deserve it. That's my point.
You know,
That's my
if
point.
they
You're not evil. There is no worst case scenario for you.
if the cultists didn't want to get sponked with my new mace, then, you know, maybe they should have chosen a better path in life.
I think of everyone here,
Exactly.
Lysandra is the best suited to go to the other side and speak with Reliqua. And
I
that's
agree
where
with
my
Rosen.
host rests.
Okay,
I absolutely agree.
And, you know, if it's worst case scenario, then, you know, I come back probably with the information anyways, and I just get, you know, I get a little longer time in the afterlife. You know, I'm doing great things.
I doubt you're going to hell.
Okay, if this is something you want to do.
I do genuinely think that because of my knowledge of Reliqua, it may be better that I don't.
yeah.
The only other person that I think would be better is Duras. I would
that's-
only really trust another person of faith with this.
Well, thank you, but I don't really want to die.
No, that's okay. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm just saying that
Well, if you're gonna-
you're the only one that I would trust.
If you're gonna do this, you have to promise to come back.
I will promise
The
to
boys-
come back.
The boys need their auntie after all.
My daughters need their mom.
All right, I've returned.
Exactly.
I appreciate the concern, Sammy. I understand it. However, the worst case scenario is probably least likely to happen to Lysandra.
Fair enough. Do what you
If
will.
she was
then.
a goddess that held a grudge, I would agree with you, but
Just want to let you know that you are appreciated, Sammy.
yes, you are very appreciated.
So what's the choice? What's the group gonna do?
Oh yeah, we'll call Lysandra.
We're gonna split. Rosin's gonna split Lysandra's throat.
That's not what's happening. We're doing the
Sending
cleanest
Lysandra
and,
to God.
we're doing a very clean and friendly death here. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but
Rosin's more capable than anyone else here to do that.
So, bullet to the back of the skull.
So Lysandra's
very
the one that's
clean.
being killed, and Nasa's gonna revive her. Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
And Rosin wanted to do it for some mildly concerning reason.
Well, it's just Rosin. Rosin can do it in a way that will cause the least suffering and the least mess all over this carpet or whatever.
So
my
what is the way in
I disagree,
question?
but go ahead.
Rosin has his performance, the deadly performance.
oh, and yo,
If you're just willing to let this happen, I don't think you get a
Yeah.
will save, do you?
perform me to death.
Let me read deadly. Is it Deadly Finale, you mean?
No, deadly performance. It's a bardic performance. Not a spell.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a spell. What does it do?
is not.
What's the wording on it?
I gotta go and look up the actual wording. That one I wrote on my sheet. Give me a second.
Just tell me what you wrote on your sheet, because I'm sure it's defined somewhere.
Oh, it's spend a full round performing toward one creature within 30 feet. That creature must make a will save or die immediately. On a successful save, the creature is staggered for 1d4 rounds. Yada yada.
Okay. So it is just dropped to 0, or is it dropped to -10?
-10. It's kill. It is kill, not down.
Okay.
Kill, goodbye.
I was just wondering because I know Pathfinder's very weird.
It's the bard. Well, what's a capstone? It's the last performance you get because it is straight up just kill.
That's pretty
okay,
fun.
Yep,
You've
it
never used
does.
that
So
before.
straight to
I
-10.
have. It just hasn't passed.
Oh.
Flavor-wise, he gets to choose between sad or happy music, so he'll play something happy for you.
Oh,
You'll die of happiness.
So, Lysandra, you were laid or brought to a very comfortable place. I don't know, like maybe some fancy couch, I guess. You put all your items down on the side of the floor, and you lay in the bed, cross your hands over your stomach, I guess, or chest, however is comfortable for you. And Rosin plays a happy song, and you're tapping your foot, listening to it for a little while, and then suddenly you just wake up in the gray room.
Thanks. Love that. Okay. The gray room that normally has Reliqua in it?
Yeah. To which
Okay.
Reliqua is looking down at you, and she seems mildly confused, and you got exactly 6 seconds.
Oh, great. Hello, I'm really sorry, but I need to ask if you've seen a woman named Meredith. She died, and she seems to be coming back, and we need to know. Please.
Reliqua answers, no. Something grabbed her before I could. And then you were brought back to reality.
Yep.
And as that happens, you swear you can hear some mild cursing.
Reliqua's just like, damn it, I lost 2 now. Lysandra sits up quickly and she says, something grabbed her from Reliqua. Like, grabbed. They took her.
Was it any special fire you use on the roots? Any holy ritual? Some magical super spell?
Elemental fire.
So no.
I could go back and use holy fire.
No?
If we had
didn't
the
work for us.
time.
I understand, but we clearly have business to do back there.
Yeah, we also kind of need to dig out that stone or find our access to that stone.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the teleportation works from just looking at the top.
Yeah. Can I hold on? Out of character question again. How like rooted in was the moss that I pulled back?
Relatively rooted, yeah. It would have been there for some
Relatively
time.
rooted? Okay.
Clearly it wasn't
Huh.
planted there, but
Yeah.
if you know how moss functions, if it's allowed to sit there for a couple of years, the roots that it attaches to things is very entangled. That's why I said it pulls off like a carpet.
So a couple of years.
I said a minimum of a couple of years the roots start to thicken so that it pulls off like a carpet.
And she's only been dead months, right?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the moss.
No, but I mean it means that the tunnel itself wasn't open to get her down there.
Correct.
They
There
either
was nothing off her
teleported
to get
in.
down.
Well, my point is, she wasn't brought down herself. She was either teleported in by whatever grabbed her, or the room. Someone can get in there. Like they didn't just walk a dead body down there.
There was no body.
I mean, there's a body in the roots now.
Yes, but we didn't leave one. They made that body, is what I'm saying.
Well, I understand, but that's still a body to put down there, and the moss was really, really rooted. Like, nobody's used that tunnel from the way that we've went in a while.
Yeah, I would assume, this is just conjecture, that the soul, body, whatever, is just the magic that is bringing her back is anchored to this specific place. So nobody needs to physically go there. It's just kind of her set respawn location, if that makes sense.
So do you think then that whatever pulled her away from Reliqua was of her own making?
Either that, or it was like metaphysical god fuckery.
That's still somebody pulling her out, though, and then getting her down.
Keep in
But
mind
it's
that
me.
has nothing to do with her body.
Okay, well,
Her
I'm
body
just
turned to
thinking.
ash. Her soul was retrieved, because that's what goes to the afterlife, not the body.
Yeah, but then how does she have a body that's down in a tunnel now? Is what I'm wondering.
Maybe her soul got put into a different body and just changed to adapt.
Well, yeah, but how does it get down into the tunnel if nobody uses the entrance that we went into?
Maybe it was a skeleton
what
a
I'm
long
saying
time
now?
ago. Maybe it was a skeleton there put ages ago.
Okay, I'm liking that.
Or cool theories on cult magic.
You like the skeleton that was put there years ago, but you don't like the body is just being constructed down there by magic. Okay.
No, I like that one too.
Whatever.
I like that one too. I'm sorry, no! I like both of your ideas.
Kane, at this point, after ignoring the grand majority of the conversation that was going on and studying a lot of Locke's notes, will turn to Locke and say that there was another expedition that he had planned. There was a part of history that obviously got destroyed when the library was burned that might be relevant. He doesn't have perfect clarity in this particular memory. But the conquest of Yondu across the island obviously was over many, many different clans, but that wasn't the only threat back then that he had to overcome, because one of the major issues that Kelnorians had back in the day wasn't necessarily fighting each other, it was fighting back the essence of Mother Nature itself. Kelnor used to be the home of the only dryads that at least he knows of in existence, and one of the conquests that Yondu needed to do was to conquer the entire rainforest. Now, there's still a lot of superstition surrounding the rainforest. That's why there's not a lot of cities that are nearby it or settled within it, due to the fact that a lot of that superstition still exists. But the Queen of the Dryads, once known as the Dread Queen, used a lot of the nature around them in order to rejuvenate themselves. One of the reasons why they were so dangerous is because even if they were burned, chopped down, destroyed, they would eventually regenerate. And Yondu supposedly put a stop to that.
Okay, so that sounds very similar to what we're seeing. So this might not be entirely all god. This could be some implementation of Dryad magic.
Okay. But why would the Dryads be interested in old god followers?
Maybe they're not. Maybe they came across this knowledge and are using it, or at least Meredith is using it as a means of regeneration after death.
Yeah.
She did seem to have a lot of like backup plans. You know,
And
I mean, most
Do you...
most of the times we come across anything, people are creating a single key for a single god. This woman created a key for every
Seven.
god.
But then what about the other bodies? Like, where did she get those at that point?
They were follower of Yondul's, and Yondul is the guy who beat the Dryads, so it's not unreasonable to think that either Yondul himself or his followers in secret acquired this, this magic ritual, whatever you want to call it, from the Dryads. And
Sure, but wouldn't they be awake by now if they've been there that long? You know what I mean? Like,
Kane-
reasonably...
Kane would nod along, even if it was 2,000 years ago, as the textbooks say. They probably would have been rejuvenated by now. The only reason why they wouldn't is if they were kept in a stasis for whatever purpose.
So maybe somebody didn't want them until now.
When the stars are all aligned, like that one cultist said.
Yeah.
Then
I
why
mean-
just those four and not the king and queen themselves?
Maybe the
So they
king and
definitely
queen
want
weren't
those
followers
four.
of the old gods, but the four were.
Maybe they're
maybe
really
the
strong.
king and queen were just too difficult to get. I mean, they should be down in the crypt, right? I mean,
Maybe those four were stronger than the king and queen.
Maybe.
Or they could have been saving them for a little while, or maybe they knew where their graves were. And,
Or maybe-
Dadas is right, they could get them easier.
What if the king and queen are somewhere else, being rejuvenated somewhere else?
Oh.
what if the
I
king and
don't
the
like
queen
that.
aren't
It's not a
worked in on
possibility,
that
we don't-
plot?
No, we don't know much anything, do we?
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
mean-
we didn't even know this was possible.
I think first step we gotta deal with the gate, and then we can maybe check on the Dryad stuff afterwards. But
I have a
I mean-
question. Well, more like a concern, but can we even get to the gate if that has temporal stuff going wonky? Like, how are we going to get to it?
Were your scouts able to step into the clearing?
Yes, we were able to step into the clearing.
It seems we can get there. It's just figuring out what's going on.
Yeah. Is the gate itself, like, fully materialized?
Kane said it was coming in pieces.
In pieces.
It would
It
fade
was
in and
in
then
and
fade
out.
away, yes.
Mhm.
But you
So
said
even if we
another
go up
cultist
there-
mentioned something about the stars aligning?
Yeah.
The last gate we were at was very close to being opened. Evidently, there was some predetermined time that they were supposed to be open. So, if that's the case, and he wasn't just insane and rambling, that is why this gate here was pretty high on our list, because whatever's happening is happening soon.
Well, I would consider all cultists to be insane and rambling. Because, at least from what I know about how these gates are supposed to function, they can be opened at any time just as long as you have the correct key. But if that is not the case, and they have to be opened under certain conditions, then I would assume that all the gates can be opened close to each other in terms of time.
Aye.
And if we are assuming that they are not insane and rambling, which is insane of itself, the only celestial body that I know that is important is Tyther's Comet, which is coming in about a month.
Well, that's a little bit of a problem, isn't it? Because if they're all going to open at once,
I don't know
You
if
can
they're
only
all
get
going to
to
open
one.
at once. What I meant is that, let's say that there is a specified time frame that they can be opened. If one gate can be opened at that time, then another gate can also be opened at that time. Maybe the time frame has already been made, and we just have to prepare.
okay. So, We have a month to prepare, I guess.
That is going to be my guess. In the meantime, Locke, I would like you to examine those particular ruins. I'm gonna send out part of the military to the clearing to start setting up barricades.
Okay. I have something I want to do before I leave town. Do you happen to know where I most likely will find my sister?
She's somewhere in the castle.
She's invisible, listening in this room right now.
Would not
No.
put it past her.
That's in character.
It is.
Oh my god.
Kane looks over at Rosin and goes, I hope not, I gave her a job to do.
Okay, I'll go find her. You guys, I mean, if you want to join me going out straight away, that's fine. If not, I will, well, give me about an hour. Maybe wait, well, depends when you guys want to leave. Don't know why I just checked my watch out, my actual watch in real life, like it makes it different. We'll head out.
How far below ground were those ruins before you go?
Sorry, could you repeat that question?
How far below ground were the ruins?
Where the roots were and the bodies?
Yeah, all the bodies and everything.
Didn't think of a number, but I'll just say that it was probably about 30 feet underground.
If you can try to figure out where they were on the surface, see if there's anything above them.
I actually don't know if Locke would be able to guesstimate that, considering that he didn't indicate to try and measure the distance made.
I mean, if we went back there, we can do it when we get there.
The ruins that Kane is asking Locke to go investigate are in a different area.
Oh, different ruins.
Yes.
Too many fucking ruins to deal with. We need names.
Well, the ruins that you were at were the old city ruins, or the old capital ruins. The ruins that he's sending Locke to is the Druid capital. Not the Druid capital,
Oh,
the
okay.
Dryad capital. Sorry, the Dryad capital.
So what our plan is to just wait a month for the gate to appear by itself?
To prepare for it.
We were able to open one early then. Wouldn't it be better for us to try to do that here and eliminate another old god, just in case all of them open at once?
Which is what I'm preparing for. I assume you have the capacity or the ability to do so on your own, but I don't think you can do that until the gate itself is fully manifested.
Yeah, we need to be able to access it before we can attempt to open it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. If it's just not fully there, we can't open it. God damn.
But
I don't like that.
I'll go look at these ruins. What time of day would it be, roughly?
Right now, probably sometime in the afternoon.
I suppose I'll set out in the morning because I'm pretty tired from getting back here. So I could use the rest. If you guys want to join me right away, that's fine. If not, I will meet you by where the gate keeps appearing in time for...
Kane will shake his head and state that he would like everyone to remain in the city, just in case something goes wrong. Like he said, he's sending out half of his military to set up barricades around where the gate is appearing and disappearing.
If we have just 1 month, shouldn't we try to use all of that time to prevent these bodies from resurrecting so we don't have to deal with two calamities at once.
Could we barricade around there to try to keep the more almost mortal ones inside? I feel like that's more useful than barricades around an old god.
You first need information in relation to this particular ritual. It used to be written down in the library, which means it had to have been copied from another source. That's why I'm sending Locke to go investigate the Dryad ruins. Hopefully they are not decayed enough that any information is permanently lost.
Okay, I'll set out first thing in the morning. Then I need to go have a conversation, and he's going to leave and go and try and find Kate.
Is anyone going to go with him?
I'll go.
Because I know
I'll go too.
Sylvie would go with him, but Sammy.
I'll go.
And then did I heard another voice speaking?
Me.
Okay.
Do we have anybody who's capable of long distance communication?
Fucking like it.
Yes, actually.
I think it's Leiku, but I can't remember the spell.
The investigators also get the likes of sending and things.
Telepathy?
The only good thing
Oh,
we
no,
can
that
do.
one's a little shorter range.
Yeah, let me see sending. What's the range though?
Sending is just
double it.
anywhere on.
Oh, okay. It's
So
just
long as
a.
we are,
It's a
as
relatively
long as we're,
concentrated.
if we're aware of the
spell.
location of our target.
25 words or less, though.
Yeah, but I mean, like I say, it's quite literally one of the only good things that we get to do with level 5 slots. So I can
Yeah.
do. I can do it 7 times before I'm tapped out for the day.
Which is fair. Right. So I guess Locke, Sylvie, Sandy, and Lysandra would walk deeper into the castle to go and find Kate, to which Kate is effectively in the process of writing up a bit of paperwork, to which Locke, when you get close enough, you would have recognized it as intel work, to which, while you can't see the explicit details, you do notice a couple of names, one of which being Director Shepard. However, when you approach, Kate would obviously stop her work and walk over to where he is and give him as tight a hug as she can.
I see you've become a spy, or is this you forming your own spy network?
She shrugs and goes, kinda. I said that I didn't want to go back to Telduria to be a part of the Thieves Guild. So I am now tasked with making one instead. Hooray.
Nice. Forming your own, forming a fucking Kelnorian Thieves Guild.
It
When
kind of-
honestly, I feel like they've kind of looked down on the fact that we're thieves in the first place. That is hilarious.
It's not really a Thieves Guild. It's not going to function like it did back then. It answers to the crown and nothing else.
Fair enough. I suppose it's nice to know assassinations probably won't be a thing. Kelnorians are too honorable for that.
Yeah,
So-
it's mostly going to be functioning as a counter-spy network.
That makes sense. Listen, we are heading out to set up to fight another old god. I kind of need you to make me a promise.
She raises an eyebrow. She goes, "This isn't a suicidal promise, is it?"
No. However, it is a promise that could potentially change your entire life.
She'll continue to look confused, but her face will grow a little bit more serious.
So, the last old god we fought, it was close. Sylvie almost died. So this is hopefully just me being overcautious. But in the event that we don't come back, I would like you to raise Lyle for us.
She'll sigh softly, closing her eyes, and shake her head and go, so it is. Alright. Do you have no intention on returning?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna do everything I can to bring us both back.
Okay.
This isn't me saying that I'm going to end my life to end this whole thing. I'm saying that for the powers that we're trying to stop, there is a chance that somebody doesn't come back. And in the event that that is me and Sylvie, I want to know that he's taken care of.
Of course. Why do you think I would have ever said no?
I didn't think you would. I just felt I needed to ask.
She'll laugh a bit and go, you need to get it off your chest? Did you not think I was going to do it out of nature if you didn't return?
I mean, probably. But, you know me, I like to know things. I don't like when there's even a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, I can do that. Do you want me to make up stories? Talk about how you were 10 feet tall?
I mean, let's be honest, if I ask you not to, you're going to anyway.
She'll smile a bit devilishly at this. Yeah, I probably would.
Listen, we came out well from Ardwall. Take this, use it, you can use it for whatever you want, but in the event we don't come back, you know, it means that there are no issues with anything Lyle needs, and of course anything you need. So yeah, and he's just gonna hand over a sack of like 5 million gold.
She'll look at it and start to laugh. And just say, sure.
And he's just gonna hug her.
To which she'll hug back.
Okay. Well, I need to go do some survey work in the morning. Well, I'd leave in the morning. So I will see you when I get back.
Mm-hmm. Good luck. Don't get mugged. If you do, I'll be very disappointed.
If I do, it'll be you.
No-uh.
Uh-huh. He's just gonna smile and walk away. Going for the bedroom that he assumes is still left aside for him.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything that anyone would like to do before the end of this particular day?
No.
No?
Nope. No, I don't think so.
Right, Lysandra?
No, I'm thinking.
nope.
Nah.
Catan and Leiku?
I don't think so.
Okay. In which case we would go to the next day, and I know that Kane would have.
Amy will go bang her husband.
Okay, thanks. I know Kane would have requested for the majority of the party to stay back just in case things went awry, but people are allowed to go with a lock in this particular endeavor.
I'm going. I thought that was what you asked about earlier.
Yeah, I assumed Lysander and Sammy would be accompanying him.
Okay. Let me see how much time is left. Ooh. Half an hour. Alright, in which case, I'll have the last rolls be relatively quick, and then I'll just kind of detail what happens. The ruins themselves are only about 2 days out.
Speedrun.
Because they would have been in the thickest part of the jungle, which is actually on the southwest end, which really, well, northwest end of the jungle, southwest of where you guys would be. So, what would be the appropriate rules? We will have everyone do, well, the three of you do 5 knowledge nature checks if you have them, which I think is just Locke and Sammy for this part.
So I've been meaning to ask for a while. So Sammy is just reasonably carrying Sarah with her everywhere. If Sarah has a knowledge check, does she also get to roll, or?
If it would be appropriate, yeah.
Because we gave her knowledge nature.
And you're not 20.
Like I said, if it would be appropriate, and you feel that it would be helpful, you can ask.
May Sarah also do this roll?
Go ahead.
So this one's Sammy.
Oh, you have 5 for Sammy.
2, 3. That's what I.
Who nat 20s?
5. And then just 5d20 for Sarai, right?
Yeah.
Two nat 20s. Yeah. Sorry, I've had her for a while. I'm trying to include her now.
Alright. So that's the knowledge nature. The next would be knowledge history, which I think is just Sammy and Locke again.
I'm here for moral support.
The next one will include you.
I wanted Lysander to go in case something like bad happened.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright. And then the next set of rules would be psionics.
Yippee, how many?
5.
Yippee!
So I'm pretty sure you can combine yours, but Sammy and
Yeah,
Locke still
I
have
can
to
combine
separate
all mine.
them.
1, 2,
Oh, no! Paying it back for the natural. Never mind. That's it.
Immediately cancels itself out.
Yeah. Like,
2,
oh, okay.
3.
Our 2 nat 20s from you, though. God damn.
Yeah, Locke's kind of on it.
7, 41. And then the last one will be perception.
5 of them again?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god.
3, 4.
2 nat 20s and 2 nat 1s. Never mind! What are you doing? What
Wash
the
is just
hell?
canceling himself out.
What is wrong with you?
What is right with me is the question.
I mean, those 2 nat 1s are making a little wrong too.
I've gotten a lot of 10s.
Yeah, me too. 10s are,
I
they
mean, 10s
happen
aren't
in
bad.
today.
I mean, if you put them together, that's a 20.
That's not how that works, unfortunately.
A lot with the 3 nat 20s, though.
Yeah, for fucking
Yeah,
real.
you guys have pushed
3
past
20s and
100,000 in
2
terms
1s.
of EXP. It's kind of
Oh my
crazy.
god.
Backing go. And
All
then...
right. So,
Level.
Hold on.
to detail everything that happened. It takes you about 2 days to get there, and then another 2 days to get back.
I wasn't done rolling, though.
Oh, I thought you did all 5.
Sarah. She's got really exceptionally good perception.
You gotta tell me that earlier. Continue.
She asked. She did.
Yeah,
Oh, I
I
didn't
said,
hear.
can I include her in the appropriate roles?
Oh, then I didn't hear that. I don't.
You answered her. Damn it.
I was probably focusing on this and just heard something else. My bad.
No, that's okay.
Okay. So there we go. That should be it. Alright. So as I said before, it would have been taking you 2 days to get there and about 2 days to get back. And as you walked through the ruins, Kane effectively would have given you a small list of things to look for. This isn't really so much as a cataloging type of adventure. You're not meant to be there for several weeks at a time, taking notes, making drawings, so on and so forth. You are actively looking for a very specific set of information, which probably bothers Locke a little bit.
Yes.
The first thing
Locke is
that you were
probably
looking
the
for,
distracted child.
the first thing that you were looking for is any information on that particular ritual as a whole, to which you would have had to wade through several different aspects of the city, because since it's a dryad city, it would have been made of trees. But thanks to that nat 20 during the nature roll, you would have been able to ascertain how the trees are set up, why they're set up in the way that they are, and that most of the capital actually would have been underground. Now, you would have had to dig your way down there, but again, thanks to the nat 20, you would have found a softer area to dig into to unleash an entrance into the cavern. Much like before, the cavern would have been filled with roots, and that's how the tunnels and everything would have been kept up. But unlike the previous tunnels that you were in, these would have been filled with the remains of decayed plant life, like grass that would have died eventually, flowers and things and so on and so forth. Things that you know would at least be associated with dryads. While a lot of the stuff down there has decayed quite thoroughly, thanks to the nat 20 with perception, you would have been able to find several books on dryadic magic, and through them, you would have found a ritual that seems to be similar, or at least vaguely describing what you saw, about how the roots can be used to rebuild bodies, even those that have been destroyed, just as long as you have the soul of the creature in your possession. The best way to visually think about it, the end of Avatar, you know, the one made by the guy who did the Terminator, I can't remember his name, James Cameron. You know, at the end where, what's his name, is Sully? I think his name is Sully. Does anyone remember?
I like how nobody remembers the name of one of the
Eddie-
best-selling movies
of all time. I remember the ending
honest,
where
I've
they
never
hook
seen
up
it.
his
I think
fake
I think
body.
you're right. It is Jake Sully. It's the real dude, right? The main character.
Yeah, where they hook up his body to his avatar body and connect it with the roots and whatnot, and he wakes up in the avatar body and stuff like that. It's kind of a process similar to that, where you're transferring the soul from one place to another. And it can either be used to plant that soul into a new body, which is how the dryads seem to always be never-ending, because it's very easy to grow a new dryadic body for a soul. But if it required it, or the soul was strong enough, it can just be placed into the roots and the body will gradually rebuild itself over time. To which it's a process that actually only takes about half a year to a year.
Oh. And how long has Meredith been dead for?
I think, if my math is correct, I think it's about 7 months since she died, since that insurrection.
Oh.
Because it was 2 months for 3 different sets of travel, and then a couple of week things in between. So 7, maybe closer to 8 months.
Did we have a bunch of kids that were conceived after that already born?
Think so?
Were there? I might be getting my
I
timelines
mean-
mixed up.
Locke and Sylvie didn't get together till after that. Now, obviously,
Yeah, right. Roxy was still dead then.
Then I
I'm
guess I
trying
got
to-
my notes wrong. But
Maybe
I
we
will.
speedran a few kids.
Yeah.
I guess the timeline was shorter for me. I might have been thinking of it in relation to the triplets that Leiku gave birth to,
Maybe.
because they were
possibly.
born quote unquote early.
We're like,
I'm just trying
we're
to
spending
gauge,
6
like,
months going to the fucking frozen north, and then it was like 2 months to get here.
Yeah.
Would have been a few
alright.
months to get to Hardwall, so
My bad. I will just say the timelines seem very conveniently lined up. Is that better?
yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you.
I like how every time we get into the third arc of this story, it's like, oh, you guys can start keeping track of time for real now. We never can.
I never can. Yeah, I know.
So she's gonna be born soon.
Or recreated, but that doesn't explain the other bodies that are there.
Yeah.
Unless Kane was correct,
Because-
they were kept in stasis on purpose.
Yeah, I was
True.
about to say, because, like, they've been there for a long while. A long while.
True.
Does the book say if the roots can be used that way, like, as a stasis mechanic?
It does not, due to the fact that the book is still partially destroyed, so a lot of information
Okay.
is missing. Thanks to the Nat 20 as well, there is documentation of the last major confrontation between Yondu and the Dread Queen, where the Dread Queen was slain, and the person writing it found that to be not necessarily impossible, but certainly something that shouldn't have happened considering how strong the Dread Queen was. But they did manage to capture the soul after the fact and embed it into the roots for the body to grow, to which you are in that location, and that body is missing.
okay, so somebody has stolen the Dread Queen.
And that is where the knowledge psionics comes in, to which I believe you also nat 20'd on that. Yes, you did. Yes, you also nat 20'd on that.
And I mean,
So, thanks to your nat 20 on that particular rule, as you begin to investigate the generalized area, you come to the realization that a lot of the roots and how they function are very much connected. So it's entirely possible for a soul to be embedded in one area and for a body to be grown elsewhere. And thanks to the nat 20 on perception, because I think you nat 20 with every aspect here, you know that there was something here. Sure, it may have been a long, long time ago, but the way that the roots bend and curve is very similar to a body having rested there for some time, considering that the Four Fates were also resting there for some time. And the bodies were taken elsewhere. Thanks to the nat 20, due to the knowledge psionics, you can see that there is latent magical energy in relation to the old gods. Even with the nat 20, you wouldn't really be able to know which, because that would have been relatively faint, and it's not like each old god has a very specific magical energy that makes them distinct. Lysandra would probably know, but Locke wouldn't, so the nat 20 wouldn't be able to describe that for you. You would just know that it's old god stuff. But you would also know that the body was moved recently.
Oh.
As well as two others.
Okay, so there was 3 bodies here.
And they're just gone.
One presumably the Dread Queen. And obviously, there's no indication from what we found as to who or what the other 2 bodies were, but...
Oh, I forgot to note that the note-taking in general, like in relation to the Dread Queen being rebuilt, would have cut off abruptly, not because of it being partially destroyed, which it is, but because of that silly trope where, like, they're in the process of writing stuff down, and then the ink just splatters to, like, the left or right because the person was killed in the process.
I hear a noise behind me. I don't know what it is. Quick, I'm writing all this down as quick as I can.
Ah, yes, the wall scroll with the skeleton next to it.
Yeah.
I had a question, sorry. In the partially destroyed book, was there any indication of if roots can be burned?
Yeah, the roots can be burned.
Do they come back?
That you would not know, as that's not detailed in the book, unfortunately.
Okay.
You don't know if the roots also have regenerative powers. And
That's what I was wondering.
things of that nature.
If the roots are damaged, can the already created bodies be put elsewhere?
You can
Or is it
probably
only
safely
souls?
assume that.
Okay. Wonderful. It could just be gone now. That's great. I'm never burning anything again.
Don't lie to yourself, you'll burn things again.
Look, you know, I have a little sunbeam, I have a little sunburst, but never elemental fire again. Unless the Oni says so.
But you would return to Kane to relay that particular information. To which Kane obviously doesn't know much more than he has already expressed. But he would thank the both of you, oh, I guess all 3 of you, in regards to the help of that. Let's see how to phrase this. Oh, right. To which he would ask the group who has the mark for Chetarima, since the gate, still needs a key to be opened, and I don't think he would know this. Yeah, he wouldn't know this.
Maybe I'm being dense here. What exactly do you mean by he wouldn't know this? What's this in
He
the sentence?
wouldn't know who a key to Chetarima is. I don't think anyone would
Okay.
have told him.
I could probably speak up just to say is it okay if we just tell you we have one?
The reason why I need to know is because there is a plan of war.
Right.
Do you have access to people who can open this gate?
Yes.
Aye.
Who are they?
I mean,
Points at his
Reich
brother.
and I opened the last gate without a official key.
Interesting. Didn't know that
The-
could be done, but I still need to know who.
That would be Locke, Reich, Catan, and Guava, right?
Yeah, Catan and Guava.
Yeah.
Yeah, lock and right, I guess, on a technicality.
I mean, they can open it. That's not a technicality. That's all you ask.
But he was asking who is a key. But again, that's fine. He would tell the group that half of you would need to go to the gate, and the other half of you need to return to those rooms.
Okay.
Oh boy, I don't like that.
Damn.
I can
That's
go to
really
the
bad.
ruins, and you guys can keep Nasa at the gate.
I don't think is there a way we can convince Catan not to go to the ruins?
Well, he has to. He has to not go to the ruins.
Yeah, because he's the key. We don't want to make Guava go through opening a bunch of doors, you know? If it's hard even doing it once.
Well, we prefer not to do that at all. We have a method not to avoid that, don't we?
Well, yeah.
We do,
Yeah.
but in the event that Reich and I fail, we've only got so many attempts. If we fail, we need one of the actual keys as a backup.
If I recall, my gift from Ione was that when the time came that I had to be a key and open up the gate, I would be exempt from pain.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So you can
good
open
to
this
know,
one.
Hey, good to know.
Then you definitely should go to the gate.
Yeah, Yeah, I
Ione's not
probably
the type
should.
of god to be giving some kind of tricky double riddle benefit here. It's not
better not.
relief from pain by killing you, is it?
I don't think so. She wouldn't do that.
She
Relief
better
might.
not, otherwise Lysandra will probably have to consider choosing a different god to worship.
Yeah, no, at that point, I'm gone, guys.
Kane would clear his throat to get everyone's attention, and he would go into detail about what he means. He goes and says that based on the information that I have gathered, while you do not know how someone could get into that room, there was some way to get there through time and space type of magic. Cosmic bullshittery, as one of you described. It is probably not logical to assume, but the paranoid side of me is going to assume that if there is a ritual that these cultists can do to get in, there's a ritual that these cultists can do to get out. And I do not want anyone in my army to suddenly be flanked by any of the four fates, much less Meredith. The reason why I'm asking half of you to go back to those ruins is because if this ritual of regrowth is to be believed, the most logical of extremes is that once it's started, it cannot be stopped under any means.
So we should stop it before it happens.
No.
No.
He would
No,
be
they are
going
going to
at
come
the
back.
same time as everyone else, to fight
stop
them
them
head
and kill
on
them.
to prevent them from flanking the rest of the army.
So we're not gonna even bother to try and stop it. We're just going to wait for them to suddenly become alive?
We
can't
don't
stop it, that's the
have-
point.
We don't have the information to guess whether it can be stopped. We don't know if
My-
it can.
my
I'm
only
going
problem
to
is-
I'm going to assume the worst and say that it can't. So that is my reasoning, my preparation for that.
Sure, but these are the four fates. If you're scared of them, are you just sacrificing us?
No. I would be traveling with those who are going to the Fates. I do not know why
Do
the
you-
four Fates are there, but I'm also going to assume that if the four Fates are there, so is the old king. So it is my duty as the current king to fight.
Okay, but do you have any kind of belief that we can actually defeat them?
I mean, we did kill an old god, and that was also kind of impossible.
Correct. If you can kill a god,
That's true.
I'm sure you can kill a couple of men.
Okay. Alright.
Do we know Cheddarim's abilities at all? Tastu had the advantage of fighting once before.
I don't think so. Like, most Lysandra would know is what she is, you know, war, destruction, strength. She's probably gonna be really tough, and she's gonna fight really hard.
I think the only thing that Lysandra would know outside of that would be the weapon that Chetarima uses. Being able to cut through basically anything.
Oh, that's great. And she can cut through anything, so, you know.
Oh boy.
If half of us go
Expect-
each, we need to strategize somehow.
Yeah, expect much, a lot of damage. Just a lot of damage.
See, the four fates, one could transform, one had clairvoyance, one is really fucking strong, and then one could manipulate armies.
And also Meredith, who I don't think any of us at range managed to do anything but get our own things deflected and thrown back at us.
Yeah.
So it's probably wise not to put the ranged fighters anywhere near Meredith.
God
Yeah.
damn it, I want to
think-
kill that bitch.
I think I would be best suited for that fight then. I could help against any mind-altering effects. I'm pretty good against spellcasters.
Oh, I can too, actually. Yippee.
I would still put Noraz in the group with Meredith, because even if he can't hurt Meredith, there is 4 other targets for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if we assume we take Locke and Raik to the group with the gate to try and open it without a
Also
key,
Catan.
and Catan, we probably need some combat-focused people
But
down there.
if Catan is immune from the pain of being a key, we don't need to try and open it without the key.
Yeah. Because he can just open it.
Do you think that's a good idea? Like,
I mean, I suppose the
I don't
only
know.
thing is,
I think wouldn't that also bring Catan out of the fight?
yeah, I was just gonna say, haven't previous keys sort of been effectively locked in stasis whilst
I don't
the
think we have any
gate
incapable
open?
of that. Do we?
We had Vivi
Did you
being
fight old
used
gods?
That's
during
true.
Tastu, and she was kept in some kind of chamber.
I mean, we can
Yeah, that
hope
is true.
Though that wasn't at a gate.
Yeah.
hope Catan's blessing makes it so he can just join the fight unimpeded, but I don't think we should assume the best case scenario.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
So, is Catan being sent for the fight against Chetarima? Because that's what I'm doing right here.
I suppose it comes down to, are both Reich and Catan, are both of them willing to not be part of the fight against Meredith?
Well, if that's like the only way to be able to have access to them, even have the fight in the first place, to take her down a second time, then that is a sacrifice I'm willing.
Yeah, Reich's fine with it.
So you're gonna go to
It's
the
not that
gate?
big of a deal for him.
Yep.
Okay.
Way less
Okay.
invested than Catan.
So, who's going to be our fourth? Because that makes it Catan, Reich, and Locke going to Chatarima.
Well, there's just 4 there because there's technically 8 characters. It doesn't have to be split evenly.
Oh,
True.
Yeah,
Because I suppose we could fill in with which NPCs are going to go with which people and stuff.
true.
I mean, you're definitely getting Nasa at that point.
Yeah.
But of the player characters, is there anyone that wants to go to Chatarima? Because the only other person that I can technically think of is Didas, maybe? Because if I recall correctly, Didas's backstory is that he has a very specific vendetta against the Chatarima cultist clan.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's them that like killed my parents, but also Meredith is responsible for killing my wife. So I hate
Go
all
get
of
him
them
then!
True,
extremely.
true. That is kind of a tough choice. Though, as
And I-
previously stated, Meredith is effectively immune to ranged attacks.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
a problem.
Bring a sword.
Bring a sword, oh my
It's
god.
going to be
You
so
wanna
much worse.
you wanna borrow my mace? I'll let you borrow
And become
it.
the true archer and use a sword.
Oh my god.
Use 2 swords, you mean?
My bad.
Well, Didas, think about it this way, okay? Even if Meredith
thinking.
is immune to range, there's still 4 other assholes. Do you
That's true.
value more Meredith dying and watching her die, or going with Locke, Reich, and Catan, who may or may not be out of commission, and balancing them out? Like, that's what you gotta think about with that one, you know what I'm saying?
Another aspect to think of is that one fight is going to be outdoors, supposedly in a large area. The other one is indoors, supposedly not.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Would the bow be good indoors in a tight tunnel?
I think he has feats for it to not matter, but distance is still good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't matter too much. Distance is still good. I'm just worrying a bit about putting all our mostly combat-focused classes together.
Yeah, putting all our damage
Yeah.
in one team.
Which
That
one
is
is?
true.
Which one's Kane going to?
It is
Kane is
Meredith
going
fight,
towards
so
the
even,
Meredith fight no matter what.
So even if all our damage dealers are quote-unquote going to the gateway, we still have Kane.
Hey, you know, I'm not too bad at doing damage against shitty people. Not the
I'm off.
worst.
I'm off to the Meredith fight.
Okay, so Sammy towards the Meredith fight.
She's gotta do her job.
Did Lysandra and Didas make a choice yet?
Oh, I was going to the Meredith one.
Okay.
I said that like ages ago.
Okay, I must have misheard that one then. Alright.
You're good, don't worry.
Didas?
Yeah, making decisions. Why don't you ask the rest of the group first?
Alright, so I think that would
Yes.
just be Razin and Leiku. I'm going to assume that Leiku is going where Kane is going.
I'm debating on whether she would, because on one hand, she wants to be able to fight by her husband's side. On the other hand, I don't know if she would be too nervous about what's going to happen and it would distract her from the fight itself.
Fair.
I think ultimately she would choose to go with her husband.
Okay. So Leiku with Kane. Rosin.
Rosin's gonna go with the Meredith fight. He has a lot of advantages against mind controlling effects and can help people against them. So he's probably more useful there.
Fair. Does that mean that Didas is going to the Chetrima fight?
Yeah, and I'm going to Chaturima.
Alright. So, in this particular instance, I think the way that I've designed it, the balancing... Alright. So you can take 3 NPCs with you. Kane already takes up 1 slot for the Meredith fight. And then there aren't any NPCs selected yet for the Chetrima fight. You can select any NPC that you have access to. In this particular instance, Vivi and Daisy count as NPCs. They are not free picks. Same thing with Zamana.
You guys should get Nasa for the Chaturima fight.
Yes.
Though I will say that on a technicality, a big technicality, big air quotes, any NPC that is not picked is going to the Chetrima fight. To spoil it a little bit, there's going to be a relatively rare mechanic that I'm going to be using at that point in time. It's like mass or group mechanics and stuff like that, where like you're fighting 100 people in a group, but each person counts as 1 HP. So every point of damage you deal is like killing 1 person in that group, if that makes sense.
Oh, you've done that before, I think.
Slightly, yeah. But what's going to happen is a larger exploration on it, where there is going to be a massive army in the background just fighting each other, and any NPC you do not choose will be a part of that massive army fighting in the background. You know,
That's
assuming they're
scary.
actually in the area. But like I said, Kane is selected for the Meredith fight automatically due to his honor-bound oath. I heard Nasa being sent against
Yeah,
For
Chetarima.
Chetarima.
Yeah.
So it's now
Guys.
2 NPCs on each army.
Guys, what about Felicity for Meredith? Give me my wife.
It's a
She's
good
a really
choice.
good tank.
Makes
She's a good
sense.
choice. Also, Estelle for the Meredith fight.
Estelle
Oh, you
for the
think
Meredith
so?
fight,
In
not for
Kelnor.
Chetarima.
I think for
I think she has a
Chaturima,
score
to be
to
honest.
settle with the old bag.
Does she?
They both do, but
Everyone here does.
everyone does,
Fair.
yeah.
We're all
So
just in line with a fucking board
Okay.
and a nail in it, hoping for our own hit.
Hold on. Would Estelle be happier punching Meredith in the face or killing an old god, though?
it would probably be about equal.
Oh,
Estelle
okay,
wasn't
fair
there
enough.
for the first death, so unlike Nasa, it wouldn't be off her chest. But you also gotta remember that Estelle's greatest joy in life is beating the shit out of dragons. And while this technically isn't a dragon, it is something much larger. And she would
What
view
do you
that
mean?
as the greatest fight of all time.
The Chaturima one?
Yeah, she is fighting the embodiment of war. If she went to
Oh,
Chetarima.
guys. You guys take Estelle.
You
Do you
sure
have
you,
space
you
for
don't
one more
want an-
NPC?
Yeah, you
sure
have
you don't
space
want
for
another
one
damage
more
dealer?
NPC. Without writing down Estelle, this is what the
No,
list
I
would look
think
like.
we'd be okay.
Might
We have like
I,
3 healer issues.
Yeah, healer, but I'm talking DPS.
Yes, dear.
I
What's
mean,
your
I can
suggestion?
DPS good.
Might I recommend Hissy to go with the Chetarima fight, because even if he is knocked below max HP, which is already relatively hard to do, he gets exceptionally strong, and he's also a war cat smile. He's kind of meant for this.
Oh,
You think
I mean,
that'll help?
I'm totally
so
okay with that.
Estelle and Hissy?
That
Just
just
did
would
help
mean we
in the
have
last
0
fight,
mark
Peter.
bonuses.
Well, if Hissy goes to the Meredith fight and Estelle goes to the Chetarima fight, there'll still be 1 slot left for Chetarima. But is
No,
that?
Hissy's going to Chaturima.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Hissy to the Meredith fight. My bad.
No.
No,
He
Hissy
didn't
and
really help
Estelle
all
to
that much against
Chaturima was
Meredith.
the
I think
thing.
he'd do better against a god.
That's
Would he even
saying
fit in the tunnel?
Does
Very-
he
He's
count
just
the
gonna
NPC
take up
for
the
this?
entire tunnel space too.
Leiku can just cast a spell to make him medium-sized,
Oh, ayo, I didn't know
and
you
then
could
it
do
will
that.
run out, and then eventually he'll go big again.
Oh my god, and it just fucking stop her up the
Which is
tunnel.
true.
Because he can turn huge.
he can
Never
do that on
mind.
his own, can't he? He doesn't
He
need.
can do that on his own, yes.
Yeah.
He can activate it himself.
So Hissy,
So,
Kalnor to Chetarima, as well as Estelle.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
And then who would be
are
the
the other
last?
NPCs that we have left?
Because I
Well,
really
you still
want a
have
bard.
Daisy and Vivi,
Yeah,
to which,
And Sylvie.
pretty cool.
and there's Sylvie. I
I'm afraid of
think
Sylvie dying.
Sylvie would. It's a hard slot. Sylvie, I know, at least with those three, if we were to compare those three, wouldn't do as well against Meredith. Because in case you missed it, she can also deflect spells.
Yeah, I know. And she's very squishy, and I don't want to risk her dying a second time.
True.
That was really scary.
Vivi would make sense as, pseudo revenge, if that makes sense. Because Catan
Defending
and
her
Reich,
papa.
Catan and Reich hate their mom, so Vivi hates her
Yeah.
grandma.
And Daisy. What about Daisy?
Daisy is a very interesting pick because Daisy becomes significantly stronger the less light there is
And there's not a lot of light
when you're
in a
underground.
tunnel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the
But-
other NPCs that you would have access to, I guess there's technically Basil. He also becomes a little
Okay,
stronger
Basil.
in darkness simply because of his companion, which you would be able to take with you. You technically already have a bard. While Guava could also help out, she doesn't actually do any offensive stuff. There is Leighton, to which he can see in the dark, so he's not really affected by it. But he is also more of a dedicated healer and an intimidator, meaning he doesn't really help support the team. You do have Avalon. You have access to Avalon. You have access to Roxy, who can debuff people if they fail a will save. And then Rose is actually kind of good for the Meredith fight. While she is super squishy, she doesn't need to see because
Okay,
she's
hold
already
on.
blind.
Pause. How many people in the Meredith fight are melee already? Lysandra's melee.
Sammy
Kane is melee.
Kane
Felicity.
is melee, yeah. So it's actually, well, Rosin's also melee, but I'll count him
okay,
more
so
as
4
support
people?
for his bard stuff than anything
Yeah,
else.
his weapons in particular might actually be pretty useful in melee if you can actually get a hit on Meredith.
Yeah,
Because he's a crit fisher and he can remove her spell buffs and shit.
yeah,
So 4 people for melee.
and two
And-
people that are not,
How big is this tunnel?
and not
Since we were in
particularly
there, I would
big.
know.
So melee characters do
How-
have a little bit more value.
How many people can you fit widthwise in the tunnel?
Well, that's assuming that it stays in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Due to the room and the technically larger room behind it, there is some
room, yeah,
decent
okay.
space. But
Okay.
due to the close quarters, melee characters are a little bit more valuable.
Yeah. I'm just. My brain is flashing back to previous fights where we have too many melee characters and none of them can get into the actual people.
Well,
That's a worry. I don't want us
thankfully,
getting
Raza
stuck.
can teleport people now.
Yeah, that's true. I just don't want us getting stuck, with too many melee. But like, if it's a big enough room and it's
See,
not too bad, then that should be fine.
I think most of us also have options to move through people if we really need to with spells.
Maybe I have fly,
So-
but I don't think I can fly.
We have
normal.
options.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Out
for
of-
my
Out of all the options, I do know that the quote unquote strongest is obviously Avalon.
yeah, my recommendations are Avalon, Daisy, or Vivi. What do you guys think?
For Avalon, I think.
Okay. Anybody else?
Leiku, Sammy, since you were the two that are in that
Oh.
fight.
I do feel like Avalon might be helpful.
Do we know if Avalon is affected by mind affecting effects?
You
I hate that that's a fucking sentence, but yeah.
I don't think you would be able to know that.
I'm trying to remember if it came up before. I know if she had her armor, we wouldn't have to fucking worry about it, but...
She has new armor, doesn't she?
Yeah,
no,
she
but
has,
her old armor definitely prevented that kind of stuff, if I recall.
yeah,
valid,
it prevented a lot of mental affection. So, considering that she's now in new armor that doesn't have those unique effects on it, you can probably deduce and assume that she could be.
Yeah.
There's a possibility, so.
I mean, but Daisy and Vivi also can be, so is that...
I was just asking that if she was immune, then she'd be an easy choice. Rosin,
Yeah, I
again,
get
is
you.
there to help prevent that because around him, everyone gets like a +5 against fucking all those effects, and then like there's like
Leiku,
+2
what
with
do
some
you
spells,
think?
a second chance that they fail.
Wait, why are you asking Leiku what she thinks?
Our last
I'm
NPC.
asking you technically, but I said Leiku. What do you think? I recommended Avalon, Daisy, or Vivi as our last pick. Avalon, really strong. Daisy gets really strong in the tunnel in dark, and Vivi because she's still pretty good and she would be defending her papa against the evil mom, well, evil grandma.
I think I would agree with those choices, especially
Sammy-
if
Yeah, we can only pick one though.
Yeah.
Sammy, do you have a way to give Rosin dark vision? Because otherwise he's going to light up the tunnel, which might make things worse for those who need
Yes, as a matter of fact,
Yeah.
I do.
Daisy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was established before that all the alchemists had a potion for dark vision. I can't remember how long it lasts, though.
Minute per
Wild.
caster level, I believe.
Yeah, so it'll be fine if I get casted once, because Rosin has low light vision, and otherwise he just lights things up with a torch, which will not be very helpful to Daisy, I imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Daisy would prefer dark, but that's assuming Daisy is picked.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking for this in particular.
Sin, what do you think?
I think that those choices are definitely okay. If as long as Catan orders Avalon to stay nearby Rosin,
So
do
of
you
those
think
three, would you
Avalon would
prefer
be best?
Avalon?
affecting effects. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So Avalon would be the final choice then?
Yep.
All right.
Also, worth noting, Rosin's range is like 90 fucking feet on that. So she doesn't have to be that close.
Avalon's
I think she just made because
fighting
Avalon
style
needs
is...
instruction.
Yeah, it's just that Catan would know Avalon's fighting style in the fact that she is designed to be an immovable brick wall. So
Aww. Okay, well, this is gonna go great.
Can I just
Yeah,
throw
fine.
in one more thing for the Chatterima side of things?
mhm.
Maybe we want one of the supporting characters, one of the bards, instead of Hissy or Estelle.
Oh, like
Yes, we have, like,
lava?
Raik and
Yeah.
Catan and Estelle and Hissy who all want to
That's
move
what I've
in,
been
just
saying.
be in
We're
the,
all
I'm
damaged.
sorry, right?
be like all in the enemy's face, and I'm shooting from the back, just pushing damage. Maybe
Shooting
we
from the back, you
don't
say.
beat one of the two.
That would
Yes.
that would only be Guava then,
Yeah.
because
Or-
Roxy works on debuffs.
That is also fine. It's just if anything that makes it easier for us to hit.
True.
I mean, of course, Guava would technically be better because she also gives. Does Roxy also give us a plus on?
No,
wisdom?
Roxy
No,
is...
that's what I'm saying. Your
Yeah.
only choice here for supporting bard is Guava, because Roxy doesn't do support; she does debuffs.
Yeah, she does
So would you
debuff
get rid
Guava
of
to
Hissy
support.
or Estelle?
The problem, though, is that sure you may be all damage now, but Guava doesn't do damage. She is just a bard. She only
Yeah,
plays
exactly.
music.
That's fine. If we hit more often because of her, and if we don't get frightened or mind control bullshitted as often, that means we do more damage than having one more
Well,
DPS.
Again, that's why Rosin's going with the Meredith fight, because you might not be dealing with mind affecting stuff with Shadowrima.
Yeah.
There's always the AoE fear that every old god has.
That
But
only
again, who
makes you
would you
take
get rid of?
penalties to hit. It doesn't like make you run away.
And, well, I guess in some way, while Guapa doesn't deal damage directly, it is also +5 damage on every ally attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Actually, a +5 and a plus a 1d6 as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage.
I'm also very much looking at that +5 to hit. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Mm,
It is a tough choice because it's not like you know what mechanics are going to be involved in full.
Exactly.
Because I assume the war god is just going to have a fuck ton of AC.
probably. And again, she has a weapon that literally can slice through anything.
True.
Literally anything. So it's better that you kill her quicker than not killing her quicker, because Nasa's a very good healer, but she's not going to be able to keep you guys up forever. Like that's
Yeah,
just not
I feel
possible.
like she just ignores armor. This feels like just a she ignores armor kind of deal.
Probably. But again, which one would you get rid of, Hissy or Estelle? Like that's the biggest issue here. Like, are you going to get rid of the war cat or the lady who loves to murder giant things? You know?
I'd say between the two, Hissy could probably be the one replaced.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
love Catan. Do you
Yeah.
have anything to add? Anything to say? Thoughts, ideas?
And Catan said yes. Okay,
I
well,
guess
a no
leave
vote
Hissy
means
behind.
nothing.
Yep. Leave
Hold on.
Hissy behind, take Guava.
Do you?
I mean, this feels like one of those situations where is Hissy really going to be all that useful?
You never know.
Hissy is useful.
Yeah, he's super
Yeah,
useful.
Hissy's very
actually.
useful.
Hissy is
But
like
maybe
Hissy's specific build is that he's a guardian, meaning he can actually take blows for people if he is, I think, within 10 feet, if I recall correctly.
Correct. And taking blows actually helps him because once he goes below 0, he fights better and faster.
So then, do you think then that it's better to leave Estelle behind instead of Hissy?
I think we'd be better if we are going to drop any damage for Guava. I would say drop Estelle over Hissy. If nothing else, Hissy, when he goes huge, is a big draw and a visual threat that is potentially initially, at least for part of it, drawing the aggro of an enemy.
Yeah, having a better tank really does help your composition there. Because you,
I think
you should be
tactically-
good on
That's true.
DPS.
So drop Estelle.
So drop Estelle, add Guava. Is that what you guys want?
Yep.
Yeah,
That makes
sounds
sense.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say that sounds good.
Alrighty. With that choice made,
Oh boy.
that would be the end of today's session. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
everybody.